Yeah, what's good? Yo, that song ended just in time. What's good? What's good? What's good? Tonight is fight night. What up, Ducky? What's good, bro? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? The event is starting here in about 4 or 5 minutes. So we're not gonna is my stream lagging for you guys? I've been doing a lot of work on the server on my PC. I've got a lot of extra files. I may need to go through and clean some shit. Friday night fights is going to be starting here momentarily. So we're not going to spend too much time in the intro of the stream. Just glad to be back, man. Ready to rock and roll it. What up, Easy? What's good, bro? I don't really care if I win or lose, to be honest. If something happens and I lose in the early round, if they need me to be the announcer or whatever, I can do that. It doesn't matter. But we're just here to have fun. At the end of the day, we've done a lot of events in the server recently. And we really haven't had a lot of turnouts, man. We've had a few, but it's been pretty disappointing, man. You know, we put the time and the effort in and nobody really shows face. So, this event is hosted by SASP. Some of SASP has shown up to some of the events that we've done. So we're going to show up as well to have fun with this. Yeah, I heard you say that on Anarchy stream before I fired up mine. So we're going to go ahead and get into it, man. And hopefully, my stream doesn't lag. For those of you that are over on TikTok, if you guys can't hear the audio, please let me know. What is going on right now? Do I not have? Is there no audio for you guys at all? Hold on. Let me unmute. Okay, this is not right. You got game audio? What about on the Purple app? Do you guys have game audio or no? It's not registering for me. It says it's missing. What the hell is going on? There we go. I don't know if there was an update to meld. Okay, we should be good now. All right, let's get over here to the gym, chat. Hold on. Is there like a jogging? There should be a walking style that's like jogging. Ooh. Yeah, I'm lagging really bad right now, bro. How you doing?
What's up?
What up?
What's up, boys?
What's up, Bubba?
Let's get warmed up. Let's get warmed up, chat.
What's your name? JJ.
What's up, Jude?
What's up, sir?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hey, are you participating in tonight's event?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put you on the list. What's your name, sir?
Jay. I'll go by Jay. Big J.
Oh, Big J. Great
Yeah.
fucking fighting name.
Appreciate it. I just thought of it. I need to figure out.
Rossi and Alex.
All right, let's think about clothing real quick. Is it? No. Okay, it's not that. Oh, that I think that takes the flag off. Okay, that takes my shirt off.
I was hoping I could deadlift, but they don't let me deadlift.
Yeah, I think this is because of a safety hazard or something.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up, JT?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good.
Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, well, I'm making sure everyone doesn't die on me today, so.
Yeah. We don't want anybody to die.
He's
Did
our
you
ring
not
girl.
want anybody to
Reese will
die?
pull you.
Practice races.
What do you sell here, partner?
What's up?
Protein, pre-workout, creatine.
Thanks. Later.
I guess about a couple of days. See what it does. See what we can do, chat. Ugh. What's up, Megan? Huh? Huh? 225. It's been a minute. Ooh. Man. Can I get a spot? Big T. Yeah, spot me, just in case. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Just, yeah, stand over there behind me just in case. 225 is a little heavy. All right. Here we go.
Alrighty, everybody. Gather round. We'll be starting here in a couple minutes. Gather round.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you can fill the
Hey,
man
sir,
afterwards.
no climbing on the gym equipment, please.
I
mean, I
You're
don't
gonna
think we're worried
hate
about
on
the
his
safety hazard right now.
his warm up tradition.
I dropped my phone back there. Sorry, sir.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
Why can't we climb the gym equipment?
That's for lifting, not climbing. There's a separate machine for that.
Could be an
Anyways,
insurance thing.
would say,
I-
yeah.
I'd like to thank all of you guys for coming out to the first boxing night. We're gonna do it bracket style. So I got everyone placed in a bracket. We'll go rounds. If you win, you move on. If you lose, you should have been better.
Wow.
Says the guy wearing a fucking
Sucks to
suit
suck,
from
bro.
fucking down the street at the Goodwill.
Shit. I'm sorry. I put all my money into the prize money, and I couldn't afford a good suit.
Yeah, that must be shitty.
Yeah, make sure you take the tag off next time you wear it.
You should have took care of yourself
thinking.
then.
Yeah,
First.
I'm just thinking.
No, the department gave up 100K for this, though. Thanks.
What? You didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, they did because your boss was the one that approved it.
How would you know about that?
Because I have conversations with this gentleman because we talked about the fight before he planned it.
Exactly.
As for my ideas, because I've been kind of helping plan the events here in the state, so he bounced some ideas off of me. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Anywho's, the ring doesn't really work, so we're gonna do just regular stand there, and we're gonna fight each other. Don't third eye it. You'll have to take a flight.
It does. It should.
Last time I checked, it wouldn't let you finish the fight.
So was it till you knock someone out?
So
Is
it's
that how this works?
until you knock someone out. Last man standing type vibes, right?
Okay.
If
So,
your
Nick-
opponent happens to get back up, you should probably make sure he does it. But we're not gonna do any spam punching, no tackling. We're gonna keep it clean as possible. Everyone cool with that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll give it a couple more minutes and then we'll carve first round and then we watch some people get their asses knocked out.
Get their asses whooped.
Yes, sir.
Or their asses kicked. What? I don't know.
No kicking.
No kick. Oh, well, I was joking.
I don't have my stompers on.
Oh yeah, just so in case you didn't know, prize money is 200,000 to the winner.
Oh, you're all
So-
fucking done.
Yep. you
I mean, passing
make them
out.
punches, make those punches count.
I don't want no battery charges. Take it like a man.
Oh, this is all consensual. You signed the waiver the second you step through the door.
Just making sure my bases are covered, you know.
Yep, shit, all good.
Hey, these hands are rated for everyone.
What's up, Jay Sword? What's good?
Like I
mean,
said,
after
I'm here
the-
too, so.
After the main card, if you guys want to do some call outs and just fucking fight your friends, it's the time to settle some beefs.
I'm good. I don't have any beefs with any of my friends. They're friends for a reason. You don't have a way to just randomize the matches. What's up, Bubba?
I'm not technology advanced for that. I kind of just try to stay away from the same group when I put them next to each other.
Well, I mean, you could always just, put the hats, names in a hat. Just draw. Probably be the best way to do it, huh? Fair way. Just thinking out loud.
I mean, it should be fair regardless. So it's fine.
Well, I mean, obviously it's going to be fair regardless. I'm just talking about the matches.
Yeah, I think it'll be alright.
Roski, as there sounds of it, there's gonna be 8 people fighting, if I'm not mistaken.
I think we're just waiting on Rossi, but he's not. He's on the later card, so we can just get this shit started. First match will be Tommy G versus O2 Patrick. If y'all want to get ready, hop in the ring,
Right.
we'll get this shit started.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm ready to see someone get their butt whooped.
Oh hell yeah, I want to see this. You propose.
Y'all might want to stand back from the ring.
A little longer,
Yeah.
just sometimes,
Yeah, because sometimes you stand too close to the ring. They lock on you.
Any
this should be
better?
far enough. This should be good. Yeah, you should be good right over there.
Alrighty, gentlemen,
I
shake
actually see
hands
all the
if you
people in here
please.
now.
If not, step through corners.
Listening to music, not in city for a 200K fight night.
First one to get knocked the fuck out loses. Fight.
It's a
Ding,
ding
ding,
ding.
Hey, are they fighting? Are we fighting through our eyes, or what are we doing?
That don't matter. Whatever works best for you.
That was a
Damn.
one shot.
One
Whoa.
shot and down?
I don't think he was good.
Hey, Glassjaw.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
winner.
I've been
How
working
is
out
that-
every day? You guys think
Patrick.
I'm some kind of bitch? I work out every day.
Well, I mean, you're a cop, so yeah, you are a bitch. But regardless, one hit and down is kind of wild.
Damn, Tommy.
Got some brass knuckle fucking knuckles, bro.
Yo, let me check your gloves, man. What you got going on?
Yeah,
What
you
gloves?
got
That was
knuckle
bare
sandwiches in
hands.
there or something, like really hard ones.
That's what the city pays you guys to work out every day?
I did
Good shit.
taekwondo. I did taekwondo for years, people.
Okay.
You go home to Darla every night too?
Ow, what happened?
Yeah, knock the fuck out, Tom.
Damn.
How's that one hit and down, bro?
Tommy
Yeah,
eliminated in the first round.
Patrick, we touch you up real quick.
All right. Next fight we have Bill versus Oscar.
All right,
Hey,
there
don't
you go.
fuck this up.
Nice.
What does it
Where's
have to be
JJ?
Bill versus Oscar?
Alrighty, guys. Good
It's
clean
random.
fight. Touch gloves,
Okay.
if you please. If not, return to your respective
Right.
corners.
Good luck.
I think we should have had them do a check and make sure that none of these cops are wearing fucking armor.
All right.
Mhm.
I guess.
I was on the top row. What the fuck?
Do some lucha libre shit.
I can't.
Can't even see where he's going.
Hey, Oster, the guy beating you, you're supposed to beat him. That's how this works. You're supposed to punch back. There you
Oh,
go.
right in the
There we go.
groin, dude.
Okay, yep. Nice dodge.
Come on,
Yep.
Bill. Fucking dodge the swings.
Ooh, haymaker.
Oh, and Oscar's
Oh
out.
my god.
Look, I'm winning
Our
this.
winner is Bill. Good job, Bill. Good fight.
Through my eyes.
What's up, Will?
Well, I guess that'd probably be the best thing to do. So.
Really? Because it looked like you were looking at the back of your eyelids for a second.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you got rocked. That's what happened. I'm telling you. It's alright. Good job. Good job, Oster. I'll probably lose too. I haven't been in this place since I first got here.
Next up, we got
Nobody in
JJ
a minute.
versus Big J.
AJ? AJ.
Oh man.
All right, you ready?
Yes,
Alrighty, guys. Touch gloves if you would like. If not, you can stay in your respective corners, and the bell will call it. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, nice combo right there. Oh, with the 1, 2, and a third to finish it. Oh, no, he's still going.
Pretty even.
Oh, he's finally hitting back. Oh,
Oh.
shit. Wasn't enough.
Well, good news is
Winner.
we fight each other. At least one of
Big
us.
J.
You know, not everybody in our group loses.
From BJ.
One down. One down.
Nice try, man. Nice try. All right, next up, we got Rossi versus Alex.
What up, Casey?
Oh,
What's good, man?
Round 2.
Thank you.
Two.
All right,
Yep.
guys. Touch gloves if you would like. Or just stand in your corner.
Only 3 to go.
That's the disrespect is crazy.
Oh, she's gonna stand there.
Keep your fucking hands to yourself until it's done.
Oh.
My thing is, there's no way for us to validate
Ding.
or verify, I should say, that cops aren't wearing armor.
A miss.
Oh, damn.
Oh, 2 big rights back to back.
You guys just gonna push back and forth?
Yo, spread apart. Yo, spread apart. Come on, let's see some punches.
Damn. Yeah. What's up about? I guess he doesn't.
Hello?
Yeah,
I hear
yeah.
you.
Yep, we hear you now.
I guess both Bill and Patrick, you guys are up.
All right.
Let's go, Bill.
Alrighty, gentlemen, touch gloves. Or not.
Look.
Alrighty, return to your corners.
You better put him down, Bill. Like a fucking bad habit.
Oh, two big swings and a miss to start off the round. Oh, Patrick.
Yo, this guy's
With
fucking
the
on
iron.
steroids.
Yeah, what
bro.
the fuck
Wait,
is going
what?
on, dude?
There's
Wait.
some fucking steroids.
There's
I
something
call
happening
fucking
right here.
bullshit.
2 fucking hits.
Piss in a cup right now. I'll piss in a cup. Right
No
now.
way.
Yeah, please do.
2 fucking hits and somebody's down. Then the first one hit and he's down.
I'm full of nicotine and anger. That's all I'm full of. Not
My goodness
steroids,
gracious.
all right?
A lack there of pussy, probably.
Oh,
What?
You couldn't hear.
Not from all the way over here.
Oh, here, let me say it again. Or maybe the lack of pussy, because you're very stressed out and uptight. Could you hear that?
My ears.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
With your chest.
Alright, next up
Okay.
for round 2 would be Alex versus Big J.
Hell yeah.
You just want to touch a woman, huh?
No, no.
You just want to touch a woman, huh? You just
No.
want to touch a woman for the first time in your life.
No,
huh?
she's got to get the personality of a man. Really.
Alrighty, guys, touch
Could've
gloves
wa-
if you
oh,
so
Alex
choose.
beat his ass.
I'm talking about her personality. Good luck.
Alright, return to the corners, wait for the ding.
He's gonna get knocked out.
I hope he does.
I got 2,000
Alright, ding, ding,
on
ding.
Big J.
Oh.
Big haymaker off the roof.
Oh. Officer, get him. He's hitting a woman.
Alex connecting all of her shots.
He's in
Oh
the
my
woman.
God.
Get him.
A sanctioned intergender match.
Why can't I can't fucking swing right now.
He said his arms are jelly. He's running out of stamina. He can't swing.
Oh, I can't swing. Hold on. Hold on. I can't fucking swing. What the fuck? I can't swing.
Too bad.
Jesus Christ. I
gym.
fucking can't swing.
Alex, I'll leave it up to you if you
Jesus.
would like to rerun this.
I'm literally
match.
sitting here
Yeah,
saying I
you
can't
guys
fucking
should rerun it.
swing.
Oh, I thought you were just pussying out.
No, I literally couldn't swing. I was running around in fucking circles.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you,
Yeah.
Alex, if you wanna re-go.
What does that get me though?
I don't care. Let her have the fucking win. Let her feel good about herself.
Damn.
It's all good. Let her have the W.
Gentlemanly thing to do.
Patrick.
He's so mad.
Oh God.
It's okay. I'm going down in 1 hit, so it doesn't matter.
Thanks.
Hey, man.
Yo, you got no brass knuckles on? Let me see your fucking hand.
If he knocks her out in 1 punch or 2 punches, there's something up.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, touch gloves if you guys so choose.
Look.
Alrighty, guys. Ding, ding, ding.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
2
I
punches?
can't watch this no more.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good on this, bro. That's fucking wild.
Let me fight Patrick.
Can I put a bullet in the police head?
Literally bullshit.
There's definitely something going on there.
Mm.
It felt like a brass knuckle. I won't lie.
Did it sound like one?
No.
Oh,
That did.
That did.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a brass knuckle.
Well,
Yeah, it was a brass knuckle.
yeah. Well, there's that. I'm good on this event.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, that
I'm
was
out.
some.
Let him keep the fucking money. That cop is definitely up to something.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Hey, let me catch a ride. We're getting the fuck out of here. Good job, Rossi.
You like that?
Yeah.
shit?
We were talking about brass knuckles. Next thing I know, I heard that fucking brass knuckle hit his fucking forehead.
Hey, Ross, you won?
Fuck
Jump
yeah.
in there.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck that, dude. Knock Bill down. First round, knock Bill down with one punch, and then every other person that fucking cop fought, it was 2 punches and they were down. There's no fucking way, bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Where are we going?
Hey, let's go to the track and race. Pull up over here. Let me see if these guys want to race. Hey, if you guys want,
Fuck, man.
hey, if you guys want to race, we'll be at the track. There's some cars out up there. We're gonna race.
All right.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Hey, never mind. Yeah, fuck that cop, dude. That's some fucking really weird shit, bro. Please tell me how everybody else gets in the ring and we're throwing punches back and forth and the fight takes a couple minutes. That cop gets in. He hit Bill with one punch and knocked him out.
One punch?
One
I was
punch.
like full armor, full health up against him in
What
one
the
swing. He
hell?
put me
Yeah,
down.
one
That's crazy.
punch and he knocked Bill out. And then the chick, 2 punches, gone. It's something weird, definitely for sure. The dude's either fucking rocking armor. He's doing something for sure. What's up, Slayer? Is that a cop that just passes? Been good, man. Been good. Just chilling. We were trying to do a fighting event. I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you go to the gym or not. One punch, you knock somebody out, full health is wild. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, in all 3 rounds. 100%. 100%. I need to go do some top golf sometime. Or LS golf, I apologize.
Yeah, I ain't golfed in a while.
I don't know if many people know that LS golf is out there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it felt pretty good though to see fucking Rossi put him down with fucking brass knuckles. What's up, Jacob? Yo, for those of you that are in here on the TikTok, man, you guys wouldn't mind, make sure to tap the screen, share the live, post it to your story. I appreciate you. Tomorrow's the last day of the free factions event, man. Yeah, the thing is, man, is like if people actually like, I know we got a lot of blips on the map and shit, but like if people take some time and like just kind of look through and see the shit. What's up, Sassy? If they look through the blips, like there's a lot of shit that we have in our city that you don't see in a lot of other cities, including where we're going right now. NASCAR track. You've got the NASCAR track, you've got the dirt track, which is the first track right here. You guys are about to see some work I'm very proud of. I've been working nonstop on these custom paint jobs for the NASCARs, bro. We're doing a race night tomorrow night. People that don't own cars can still jump in and have a NASCAR to drive and race.
This thing does not want to stay straight on this bridge.
You've been drinking. Drinking and driving? Is that why you swerving?
Just a tad bit, just a tad.
What's your drink of choice though on this beautiful, fine Friday evening?
JK and Coke.
Ooh, okay. Try to let loose and get fancy.
Best way.
You know, in early on in my drinking career, I found out real quick that JK was not a friend of mine. It would make me very mean, so I stayed away from it because that's not who I am.
It
And now
likes me just a little bit too much.
Now you get me some of that salted caramel Crown, and you mix that shit with some Sprite. It is delicious. So this is our racetrack, chat.
How do y'all like that sound of that bike?
This is our racetrack. We've got some cars over here. Let me get my racing clothes real quick, and then I'll pull my car out. Torrance Racing. Boom. This up.
Yeah, you need to pull out.
Let's see. Let's go with the knockoff Wrangler. Oh, that's not right. That is not right at all. Hold on, that is not the right car.
You think that sounds like a dirt bike?
Well, now it doesn't.
Or maybe maybe it is because I changed.
I don't know. It was sitting on the. I was on the back of the bike.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to. This is supposed to be my Wrangler theme number 3, but I forgot they switched out some paint jobs. So there's some cars over there. Go choose one out, man. In the line, the keys are in the glove box. So I've been working real hard on these, chat. Been working real hard on these. Obviously, these the black themed ones are gonna be getting changed. We got knockoff cars from like Days of Thunder. Instead of it being mellow yellow, it's spunk light. We got the 3 knockoff cars from Talladega Nights. We got the white bread. Keys should be in the glove box, brother.
Yeah, I pulled the key. It's still doing it.
It's probably the wrong one then.
All right, I'm on Hotwire.
Yeah, just whenever you're done, just throw that key back in the glovey. The other one we can just trash. But we got 3 knockoffs from Talladega Nights. Instead of Wonder Bread, this is white bread. We've got the clown car. This is supposed to be like a knockoff of the Hardys from Talladega Night or Days of Thunder, and then this is the knockoff Panther car from Talladega Nights. I've been working really hard, bro. Obviously, this is a knockoff Rusty Wallace. Then we have down here, this is Bill's car down here, knockoff Jeff Gordon. Hey, slow up real quick, Bill. Yeah, that looks good. That looks real good.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me try to call Rossi, see if him and his crew want to come down and race.
Yeah, Rossi.
Hey, you got bring you and your crew down here, man. Let's race.
Yeah, we're coming.
Oh,
We got
Don't
a
you
racing
worry.
tablet. I got two
Huh?
on me. One for myself and one
Yeah, I
for
fucking
somebody
punched
else.
him right in the mouth.
I know,
Brass
dude.
knuckles.
I know.
Slumped him.
I was hoping he would respond to my fucking birdie, but
Nah, he probably flew out. I think his feelings got hurt.
probably so. Oh well, he there was something definitely wonky going on with that, bro. There's absolutely there's absolutely no way, bro. I mean, there's no way that you
I
can
get
punch
hit in the
somebody
gym
one.
every day.
Yeah, I get that too, bro. But one punch and putting somebody down, there's no way.
I mean, if you hit the gym the way it's supposed to be, like, yeah, but no other crew has time to do that with all the shit we have to do to get set up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I still believe that. I mean, even hitting the gym on a daily basis, I don't think that you.
I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it's. But what do they need the money for? Like,
Well, I
It is
mean, I
what it
guess if
is.
they want to buy a fucking nice car or something, I guess. This is 5M. I guess. I don't fucking know. I
that's
mean,
all right.
whatever.
Hey, we'll take that money back when he has his golf tournament.
Yeah. I'm sure he probably won't be as big of a payout, but it is what it is.
No, we'll make sure the payout's worth it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're down here. We'll see you shortly.
Yeah, we're landing right now.
Oh, yep. I hear you. There is a heli garage right there. If you didn't.
Yeah.
know.
We're
All right.
good.
Later.
See ya.
I forgot these guys fucking fly everywhere. Yeah, this is 5M. There we go. Hey, Bill, you got, oh shit. Hey, Bill, you got any of those tablets?
Yeah, I can make a couple up here.
Well, if you pull them from your ass, please make sure you clean them first.
How many do you need?
One extra.
I would say just grab like 8 of them, just in case. I don't know how many's gonna show up, 8 or 9. The cars should have the keys in the glovey.
Thank you.
We'll have some racing tablets here shortly. We actually have a track set up out here, so it keeps track of the leader, positions, all that shit.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Did you almost get decapitated getting out of that chopper?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have a case of Aaron Hernandez, little CTE. I get it. What's up, man? Who's fucking flying that thing? Who taught you how to fly?
Where you at?
What?
I'm over here in the number 2. They changed my paint scheme. It's supposed to be my Wrangler number 3.
Gotta hand them to you one by one.
All right. Well, I mean, we're just gonna hand them out to everybody. Because I'm going to go down there and tell everybody to get on radio 22. Okay. Or just, yep. Hit them all to me. Yep. All right.
And I'll keep
One
the
for
other
yourself.
3.
Yep.
No, I got 2 more.
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
give it to you.
Hey, everybody jump on channel 22. That'll be the racing channel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you sure are very thankful. You are very thankful.
Thank you.
Hey, JJ.
The fuck?
I'm not.
All right, I'm going to loan these to you guys for the racing, and then just give them back to me when you guys are done.
Yeah, you're never seeing that again.
I know where you live.
Yeah, thank you.
I know where you live.
Hey, we don't get a racing tablet.
No, you probably don't. We actually, our old compound burnt down, so.
Oh, what the fuck? Sorry
Yeah.
for your loss.
Oh, it's okay. Actually, the
Burned down.
new one is way better.
It burned down.
Mm.
What?
Okay, where's my car?
Something burned
Whichever
down.
one you want. Just go pick one out. The keys should be in the glove box.
Oh.
All right, switching over to radio 22, boys. I actually had that as I thought I had that as a favorite. I guess I didn't.
Is that an Oscar?
What'd you say? Oh, we've already had the first race night. Tomorrow will be the second. I gotta check and see if. I think all my pay schemes are fucked because of the livery changes. I'm gonna see. God dang it, that's fucking Cowboys. I don't think any of my cars have my number on them right now. Try this one, please. Okay. I'll just go with this one.
ID 4, right?
Hey, Rossi, where you at so I can get you one of these tablets for the race?
I'm in the white red car up at the front.
Go figure. Should have known you'd pick this one.
What is that? What is that supposed to mean? You
Exactly how it comes across to you, I guess.
I'm not that.
Said one of these cars on the side.
So we have a track set up out here. So what'll happen is we'll get it started. So it's set for 31 laps. That first lap is like the warm up, and then it's just 30 laps.
Where's the track at?
I'm sorry, say again.
Where do I find the track that we're
I'm gonna have to talk to Tommy. He's the one that set it up.
Hey, Bill.
You know, the only thing I hate about this clothing bag is I can't.
Yeah.
What is going on, bro?
Yeah, I know.
No. I know I can't.
Yo, Easy coming in with the Harmony and
Yeah, I
the
forgot
lightning
about the
bolts.
harness
What race
thing.
am I doing?
CK coming in with the chatting.
You won't have to do anything. You'll just have to
I
have
think
that in
it's
your
is that
pocket.
new
And
one?
when we get ready to start it, we'll go
Chatting
out here on the
popcorn.
track.
Appreciate you,
and
bro.
You'll have to flex one of you. I think your E-muscle to join the race. You just need the tablet in your pocket.
10-4. We need it in our number slots.
No, it
just
just
have
needs
it.
to be in your pocket.
Copy.
All right. Let's change this up.
When we get ready, we'll just go 2 by 2 by 2 out there on the start line there and line up, and we'll all get into the race. And we'll start from there.
Is there any way to get black rims on this white bread car?
Not unless you're at the shop, brother. You really gonna be
Fuck.
picky right now?
I mean, if I'm gonna look bad on the racetrack, I might as well look good in the car.
I mean, that car looks pretty badass as it is. I mean, black rims, yeah, would set it off, but
Yeah, I'll have to tell the painter that he did a terrible job finishing this one.
yeah, well, that was just pulled randomly out of the painter's garage, dickhead.
Stop fucking complaining.
Sorry, I had to feel like somebody else.
F and A. All right, are we gonna do before we all line up 2 by 2? I would say we probably. I'm sure everybody probably wants to get a couple laps in to see how the vehicles handle.
Yeah, they can go out there and practice.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think practice laps would be a bad idea. Hey, racing etiquette, dickhead.
I didn't even come close to you.
Bullshit. You just sideswiped me. This is practice.
I literally was hugging the inside, and it fucking just sent you. I didn't even come close.
Damn. Sounds like a skill issue.
We might have to see if we can fix the bubbles.
Yeah, it's a conversation we've had. I don't know really how to adjust those, but we'll look into it.
Yeah, I mean, let's make do with what we got, but I'm just...
Oh, now
I didn't come
you don't
close
want to be picky. Now you don't want to be picky. Mister,
I never want to be
Mister, I need some black rims. Motherfucker!
Yeah, that was the white bread truck?
Yeah, I know. You mean inbred?
That one
That's
was
the one.
intentional.
You sent me on
what-
the
that's what he
side of the
said.
fucking fence like fucking Ricky Bobby.
Coming up on the outside, don't it?
I'm going to get a different car now. Fuck. Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Here, I'll take care of it, Pete.
We'll just drive the old knockoff Rusty Wallace. I'm gonna drive the old knockoff Rusty Wallace.
Who's in the 45 car?
My brother.
I sent to Jesus.
Fuck! Who's in the 4? You should probably call.
You fucking pitted
You
me,
should
bro.
probably. You should probably. Pitted you? You were in the middle of the track. Holy shit! This is gonna be an interesting race.
Oh yeah, it is.
What's up, Johnny?
We need the tow truck.
Miller. Yeah, Miller Lite. I just put piss washer on the side of it. I've been working nonstop on these liveries. Stay low, 45. Stay low. I'm coming. You right.
Yo.
Hey, number 8. You need a repair or something?
Yeah, it's cooked.
All right. I'll stop my next go round. I got
I
you.
got you.
Yeah, this is the knockoff Budweiser. It's piss washer as well.
I'm coming down there, JT. I need a repair.
Practice.
Don't worry, I'm coming in nice and slow.
I mean, you're a mechanic. I'll give you repair kits. You can repair your own.
Yeah, we just don't have any.
Well, it sounds like you need to get your employees to craft some. I mean. But yeah, I made the knockoff Talladega Night cars as well. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Oh, I need to sit in this thing.
There you go.
You need a repair too on this?
You want to go ahead and start? You want me to go ahead and start it?
We can. Appreciate it, man.
All right, once everybody gets repaired, we'll go to the start-finish line, and I'll make it
Do you
for
need
like
a repair or are you good?
2.5 minutes to join, then we can get lined up.
Do you need a repair?
I'm good, sir. Thank you.
I've heard you say thank you
want me to
more
drive
than
the
I
tow
have in
truck?
my 42 years of being alive. Holy shit.
Stay out on the track and go up here, and you got to join up here.
Yeah, I got to still repair mine, but I want to get up here on the track.
How many laps do we want to go?
30.
30 laps, okay. Anybody want to make this friendly bet? You know, winner take all?
We could put 2,000 on the line.
I got 4K on me.
I pay for you, don't worry. $2,000 buy-in.
Pay for my sister.
You're my sister. You're my sister. You're my sister.
I bet.
You're
I got another
disgusting.
sister. I can do a buy-in on the race here. So, like, how much? 4K? Everybody got 4K in
No,
their
I would
pocket?
say do 2. It doesn't sound like everybody has 4K cash. Just do 2.
2K.
Yeah.
If ain't nobody don't got it, I got money I can give them if they need it.
I don't have 2K cash.
Anarchy, where you at? You
Something
jumping
for
in on
us.
this
Everything's
race
a
or
bank.
what?
I don't have cash on me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll just make the race and we'll figure it out after everybody just throws in 10K and pays the winner, I guess.
Hey, appreciate the likes. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I'm starting in the back.
Easy. Why aren't you racing, bro? Got all these cars sitting out here. Oh my God. That would be a good reason why you're not racing.
What's the number 4?
Because, I mean, I could go around the track a couple times, but I can't get fuel.
What do you mean you can't get fuel? There's fuel over there.
I cannot get fuel from the
Blood on my
pump.
car now.
Why? What's it doing?
Not found.
You didn't learn it from me.
That means you're not parking the car correctly.
No. Pump's not found.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You got
I
to.
walked up and tried to get a jerry can. I can't even get a jerry can.
Okay, just pull the car over there.
Okay.
Hold on a second, guys. I gotta try and help Easy.
Yeah, pump not found.
Okay. I'm gonna get in it. I'm gonna get out. It's probably because of the. It works for me.
It's probably me. Remember, I just cleared.
Yeah, it's definitely you for sure. I'll buy a jerry can or 2 and give them to you as well.
Okay. Do I need to get a tablet for Bill?
What'd you say, brother?
I said, do I need to get a tablet from Bill?
Yeah. Because it's got to be in your pocket. Okay, hold on. Next time, just like back up to it with the nose facing towards that direction and try it that way.
You're not gonna like
Okay.
it.
Because sometimes that's how it works. That's how it works. Like if it does
I already know what
that not found.
Yeah, because I was trying to just get jerry cans. It wouldn't even let me do that.
I'm gonna do it one more time.
All right, let me give you both of these. All right, let me sit in here. And then we're going to clean this thing so she's nice and shiny.
All right, and then we're going to shake and bake, right?
Hold on. Well, you'd be having to shake and bake with fucking Rossi because he's in the white bread car.
Oh, I'm going to beat his ass.
All right, so I had to fuel the car for Easy, and then I gave him a couple jerry cans. Oh, this looks beautiful. 1 second, guys. I apologize. Chad, give me 1 second, please.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
I do apologize.
Bill, where you at?
I'm right here. Wow. What's up?
Thought you didn't want one. Because I couldn't get gas, brother. That's what I was trying to tell you. I could not get gas at all. That's like when T just asked me, he's like, what do you mean you can't get gas? I'm like, it's saying not found. I even tried to get a jerry can. It won't even let me. Do I need to... Good now. Okay, so what am I doing? Which one am I going in? No. I got my car.
Yo, what's up, man? Welcome in. All right, guys. I apologize. Back from my deep thoughts.
All right. Let me jump in my car then.
Alright, I'm gonna create the race and the guys in the back there might have to pull their cars up here to join and we'll just get back in line. But I got it for 2 minutes, so we got plenty of time. So I'll create it here once you...
And are we just doing the first lap is a pace lap or first two? What are we doing?
Yeah, first lap is a pace lap. We'll start from here and have a pace lap. So the race is, you guys can pull up at the join.
I think if you just pull through, and just keep going, and then we can pace lap.
Yeah. Everybody we'll just pull around and then we'll come back to the line.
If someone says car goes out and we call caution, everyone just slow down and stop at the start-finish line there.
Yeah, just be observant. If you roll up and you see that the accident's on the left or right, just go opposite side. Just dip down. I do have a few repair kits on me.
I got some too.
There will be a timer here in a minute, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it'll lock your car, but then after that, we'll go, when that goes off, we'll do the rolling start, and at the restart zone right there in corner number 4, that's when we'll take off. Still says 44 seconds, so we gotta hold on a minute.
Just keep pacing until it toasts.
Well, our cars will stop if we're not right here at the time.
Right, yeah, we've got 30 seconds, so. Hey, who's already fucking hit me, man? Hey! Taking
Not
fucking
me, I'm at the back of the pack.
No, it's probably fucking Alex's non-driving ass.
Now we're gonna make a pace lap.
I know. I was seeing, for whatever reason, it wasn't revving the engine up in my.
We'll start the restart zone.
Who's hitting me?
Guys, it's pace lap. You're already trying to damage the other driver's cars.
Josh.
Jesus Christ!
Yo!
Caution, caution.
Easy.
Everybody stop. Everybody
Man, don't
stop.
tell me you're gonna stop right there on the dime.
I mean, we made the call. We made the call out that if there's a caution, we stop. Is everybody good? Everybody good?
Yes, sir. Me and Easy are gonna have
Roll
some
off
words.
and
Jesus Christ.
we'll restart just like we just did.
What do you mean we're gonna have words?
You just pit maneuvered me like I owed you money.
I didn't touch you.
Keep your position of
Alright.
wherever you were when the caution
Sorry,
happened.
62.
No, I'm number 66.
No, you're in that gold.
That's
scooter car. Don't worry, I got
wild.
you.
That's a while.
Really?
Love you, brother.
Anarchy's like, you're trying to put a target on me?
I'm in the 4. I'm in the 4.
No, you're not.
Now we know who's in the 4. She can drive with the shit.
Listen.
The goal isn't to take the drivers out. It's to drive smart and figure out a way to pass them. God
Clearly.
damn.
Joe!
God damn. Caution.
Oh!
Fucking
Number
in
4 is
my
no.
eyes, Tommy literally just fucking braked it.
Number 45 is cooked.
Caution, caution, caution. Go high on the track. Go high.
Prepare.
I thought it was already a caution when y'all wrecked.
The 3 cars are down.
Then we got hit in the back with the number 4 car.
No,
Bill, you're up front.
Thank you.
Go around me, Bill. You're up front.
All right, who needs? I'm assuming you guys need repairs. I got repairs.
Yep.
Hold on.
I think number 8 head popped or something.
Oh, that's probably why.
Who was in the number
there's
8?
no one in the car.
Easy, you're in 3rd or 4th. You're second row.
I think I'm good.
I mean, okay. You didn't get in a wreck?
Yeah, I did get in a wreck. Yeah, I did.
So do you want to repair or not?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
All right, well, get the fuck out.
I'll repair mine, I guess.
Yeah, yours out of all probably needs the most repairs.
Yeah, fucking Goldilocks pitted me.
Bruh. Okay. Rude out. Oh, fuck, man.
The fuck's wrong with you? Sound like you got something shoved in your mouth. All right, I'm gonna repair. Did you already repair his car? Did you repair the 8 or no?
No, I don't know if it needs it.
I'm sure it does because he head popped right in front of me and I sent him to the moon.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. I'm gonna end up redoing Tommy's too. These are some of the first ones I did, so they're not near as good as the later ones that I've done. I'm gonna definitely make his look better. Make the 8 on the side of the door bigger.
I can't wait to get my real car out here.
What's your number?
He's gonna be a Chevy 88.
That's right. You with me, Bubba? Chevy all the way.
Brother, I'm more of a Ford guy, but I'm just gonna drive.
Oh, I mean, if you want a Ford, yeah. I just figured you wanted to keep the 88 in the bloodline of where 88 normally is. But if you want a Ford, we can make it a Ford, brother.
No. We're gonna keep the bloodline.
I mean, no, because listen, right now the 88 is painted on the Ford, so that saves the painter work if that's the case.
Yeah, go ahead and just keep it on the Ford, I guess. Tell the painter.
Well, you need to make sure to go into the motorsports emails and claim that number.
I already have it across all boards.
Okay, did you put in the NASCAR division that you wanted Ford?
No, I did not. I'll do that.
Yeah, just edit that at the end of the number and put Ford.
Thanks, Cody.
Swear to God, man, my dog just wants to lay right on my push to talk pedals. I'm wondering if Tommy's going to be able to rejoin this race or not. Because if not, we may have to restart it.
Fire! I'm on fire.
I repaired your car.
I'd say restart it anyways.
Okay.
I have to restart it, or you got, or something. Or...
No, don't restart it. We'll just keep going.
Well, if he
as
can't,
long as you're back.
yeah,
As long as you're back.
yeah, are you? Does it show you're still in the race?
No. That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
guys go ahead and
we're
go.
gonna have to restart
Yeah,
it.
no, we've only done 5 laps, bro.
Okay, just restart it for 25 laps then, because we're already at 6 laps down.
Alright.
Don't we need to end this race, though?
Yeah, we probably all need to leave the race.
How do we leave the race?
I don't know if you guys
open
can.
up.
Open a tablet and leave race.
Yeah, upper right hand corner.
It's races.
Alright, I did it.
Chad, did I repair my car? I think I did.
Okay, how do you open the tablet again?
No, I did not.
Put it in your fingertip.
Alright.
What's that, Spring?
Anybody got a repair?
Don't start it yet. Let me repair.
I need one too, Bill, if you can.
Yeah, I need one too. Everybody that needs repairs, stand beside your vehicle.
You said what?
Talk to one of those gentlemen up there.
I think it's just a few of you. You guys must have missed me asking on radio if anybody else needed repairs.
Okay, who else?
Who else needs a repair?
Do you need one?
No, sir. No, sir.
Do you?
No, I'm good.
I do.
Number 66. Yeah, I got to work on these. I got to work on the colors of these uniforms too. And then on the back, I think I'm going to just put one Drift Motor Speedway logo.
Hey, can we make it a requirement that the number 4 has to stay high?
Listen, I'm staying to the back of the pack. I'm going to let everybody else wipe the fuck out.
All right, once everybody's in their car, I'll start it. All right. Go ahead and join it, and we'll circle back around. We got 60 seconds.
Now let's hope we can get it done.
Before number 4.
All right, 24 car, you'll start the race at the restart zone.
Yep, just a pace lap. Caution, caution, caution. Holy shit, you think we were racing in fucking Daytona? Whoever this is blowing by me, you got to be towards the back if you're part of that wreck. You don't keep your position.
Yeah, part of the wreck, go to the back.
Yep.
Wasn't me this time.
Have you guys ever watched NASCAR back at your apartment?
I do.
All right.
Yeah, and the wrecks are the best part of it.
Yeah, but there's normally like, 20 or 30 cars, We're literally racing like we're at Talladega right now. You can't make the pass low, and you gotta go back high.
Okay, I'm dead.
Caution, caution.
Caution.
Holy shit! What is
Number 4 went flying.
What is going on right now?
All I've
Alright, I'm
seen
good.
is her fly over my car.
I figured it out. I see why she's wrecking. She's trying to drive with her hands in her pockets.
Wow. She needs 2 hands on her steering wheel.
I swear I hit an
Rossi in
invisible
front of
wall there.
Rossi,
What up,
don't-
Boogie? What's good, man? Boogie coming in with the Daily Army. I appreciate you, bro.
Alright, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
No,
where's
hold on. I
Ford?
think she's repairing her car.
Oh, okay.
Join the show? Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
we
by the time we get around to her, she'll
we
be
brought
ready.
in some racetracks. I've been working on getting the custom liveries done for the cars and shit. We're bringing in like a whole new element of the RP, bro, like racing teams. I made knockoffs of the 3 cars from Talladega Nights, bro. Yeah, it's fun. You still rocking you still running your city or what? All right. Are you good now, Alex?
I was fine. I don't know what I hit.
Huh. All right, 1 pace lap and then back at it. You set the pace, Bill. Rossi, get off my fucking bumper. This is a pace lap.
You're not really pacing with the rest of the group.
Because you don't have to be right up on their fucking bumper. It's a pace lap. I need a steering wheel, bro, for this shit. Fucking
I didn't even come
caution.
close to you. I didn't even come close to you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my bad. I literally was moving low.
Oh
So I
my
didn't
God,
hit you.
dude. Everybody line up at the fucking thing. I'll repair my goddamn car.
Yeah, mine's in the red now.
This race is gonna take 5 hours, bro.
We're just not gonna get to race, I swear.
No, that wasn't the pace lap. We did 1 pace lap. Once we hit the restarting zone up there is when we went green.
Oh, I know it wasn't you.
I was keeping my distance this time.
Fuck.
Yeah, JT, I saw you fishtailing, and I didn't even come close to you, and I was like, so I hit the brakes and moved down low.
The wall. But like
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know. Yeah. Like I didn't hit anything, but I definitely hit something.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. It in my eyes, you literally went right into me.
The bubbles are huge. Like there's no way to not get a caution.
I mean, we've had plenty of races without caution. I think the biggest thing is like people just got to realize like if you can't make that pass down low, then you got to fall back into line and go back up high. That's like the biggest thing. Instead of trying to make the pass, you just got to wait for that driver to make a mistake elsewhere to try to gain a position on him.
For sure. That's true.
All right, I'm gonna go fuel real quick. So,
Alex.
just leave my position open. I'll come back.
Yeah, it won't let me fuel my car.
Go down low and go in front of me. Right behind Rossi.
I'll just pit him. I don't know why you're telling me to do that.
Because I want black. underdog.
Right.
Yeah, it lets me fuel.
This is crazy.
It's fun though. Yeah, we just gotta find a truck. We may have one, to be honest. I just gotta talk to Nash. But yeah, we want to do truck series too. You're definitely not gonna be able to fuel there, but you could probably buy a jerry can.
Oh, let me refuel it now.
No, I was talking to Oscar.
Oh, okay.
They'll probably tell you you're too far away from the car. I feel bad, man, that we up and left Mike's event, dude, but there was something weird going on with O2. Yeah, but we can't do any customization to the paint jobs. Can't change the liveries and all that. We just gotta. Fuck. I need a couple of.
Now let me refill the car for me.
Oh, did it? I'm gonna buy a couple jerry cans for myself.
It says too far away, but let me do it anyway.
I just got to talk to Nash and see who this creator is. If we don't have it. I mean, we have the base game one in,
When I hit
but
them markers, just come right back over this way. Alright, everybody ready?
yeah, I think so. Easy, you better stop fucking rear-ending cars, man. Deduct points on you. This is a pace lap, everybody. Pace lap. We go green when we hit the restart zone.
Yes. Yeah. We'll pass everybody as soon as we get past that line. Okay. I wish we were in someone already.
I mean, if there's a template for it. Guys, what are we doing? Gotta wait for somebody to fuck up, bro.
Oh, John.
Caution. If you were in the wreck, you gotta go towards the back of the line.
They repair kit. The 45 targeted himself out.
What about 45? All right, keep my position open here behind. Oh, she's doing it. Hey, congratulations, everybody. That's probably the best couple, like 2 or 3 laps consecutively we've had so far.
Because I'm keeping myself at the back.
Well, I think you're learning how to race.
No, I just ain't giving it all she's got.
Yeah, I may do that then. I gotta redo these black liveries. These were the very first one. The black liveries were the very first ones I ever did. I got to fix the numbers on them. I'm gonna probably work on that tonight and get those ready for.
I mean, shoot, if I just let people keep wrecking,
Found
I'll be in first.
what animation? I'm gonna try and get these black liveries done before the race that we're doing tomorrow night, the race event.
Sure.
Car still don't work.
Yeah, so Nash actually found a script that I think we're gonna get.
I mean, it was fine.
That it's an actual pit script. You can either do it yourself with some mini
Maybe don't
games,
stand on it.
or you can also
that might be why.
like have like a team. They can do it for you too. Because I mean, there's been a lot of interest shown for this. And so like we've already got the email made for it and the different type of races we're doing, because we've got like a drag strip we haven't put in yet. Stuff like that. So pretty stoked, really. Yeah, we'll have to look and see. We'll have to look and see.
All right, we ready? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Race lap, and then once we get to the restart, we go.
Hold on. We're waiting on someone in front of me. The white bread car.
Rossi.
Is he in his car?
Me got carbon monoxide poisoning sitting in his car.
My fault.
Sorry.
Green flag. Caution, caution.
My bad. Thank you.
Are we not doing a caution? We're not doing a caution. Oh! All right, I guess not. Okay, fuck it. I just gave up like 4 positions because I thought we were cautioning.
No, we're good. We're good. Everybody go.
I'm coming for you, Easy. Coming for you. I am on your tail. Waiting for that one fuck up, and I'm gonna pass you. You feel that? You feel that?
Okay, then.
You feel that? That's me breathing down your neck, boy.
Jesus Christ.
Caution, caution. You need a repair?
Breathing down my neck.
I was breathing down your neck, so I just had to pull off the throttle. We may as well keep going around because Anarchy's on the other side and needs repair. You guys go ahead and go around the starting line. I'll get him.
Who's in 26?
26 would be Ross in the white bread car.
Yeah, the position of where you're supposed to be running is up at the very top of that lap count.
Yeah, if Bill didn't push me down into the wall and fucking cause I was in second behind out.
All right, hop out, boys. I'll fix you.
Who's gripping?
I should be in very first.
Build and meet and...
Well, you're going to be in first, Bill, when you just fucking running everybody into the goddamn wall. Fuck.
Come on, ain't.
Oh?
Hey, Rossi, do you think Alex knows what don't ride the wall means?
I don't think so.
Yep.
She been riding that wall like it's her
I
crutch.
know it.
Let me sit in here.
45 until you go start the racing shit.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
You guys ready?
Pace lap.
No. We still. I'm not even in. I'm over here repairing these two cars, boys.
Hey, 45 shouldn't be in first. It should be you, Tommy. You should be
position
second.
should be
Should
on.
have been Alex.
Yeah, but some people were passing them when we was told to slow down, and then some people got passed when they slowed down.
Position is on top of the lap counter.
Position.
No, because it changes as soon as you guys passed us from getting screwed up. It should have been Bill, Alex, and then me.
Yeah, but if you crash, you're supposed to go to the back.
I didn't crash. I just pulled over. But I
Like
gave
it
up.
says I'm fourth.
But I gave up like 3 positions because I called caution because of the wreck. But that is what it is. I don't really care. I'm just having fun.
You didn't even sit in it.
Yes, I did.
I didn't.
Hold on.
That's whatever. Just delete it. I'm gonna sit in the pits. I gotta eat.
No, what? I'm not gonna delete it. Can you not drive it and at least put it in the?
No, it's dead.
All right. Well, hold on, because this is out of somebody's garage. Let me try it again.
Save gas, save gas.
All right. I sat in at that time. Let me try this. Hold on. Try now.
She goes.
All right, we're back. All right, who's first place? Grip
All right.
it. Who's
Y'all ready?
Who's grip it?
Me.
All right. When we start rolling, you and 45 need to swap spots because you're first place, so you need to be low. He needs to be high.
Yes, sir.
Let's roll.
Everybody ready? Here we go.
I don't care what anybody says, bro, but this shit's fun. Jesus Christ! Pace lap! I definitely ain't winning this race. Fuck. I'm not my number 3 either. Caution, caution, caution. Holy shit.
Race is over.
Shit. I'm down for another race. I think Rossi said he had to eat or some shit.
We may have to start off doing smaller groups.
Yeah, very possible. So we can figure out the whole bubble thing. Somebody getting that repair on that car, or do I need to come out there and do it?
I wouldn't. I think she bought.
I came in 5th. I think he's in deep thought.
Somebody else has got to do it.
No, use the powerful repair. That's what I had to do on Rossi's.
It is repaired. It's
Well, then
gotta
why-
wait until they get back to move it.
Here, hold on. I'll just
come hot wire.
That was fun, boys. And girls.
I'm gonna be thinking real hard real quick.
Rossi, you're really gonna make the paint. You're really gonna make the paint guy swap that over to a Ford, huh? That's a dick move. That's a pretty dick move.
Well, I'm gonna do a custom one at some point, so you can leave it for now, or they can leave it for now, but I just want the number in the car.
Okay, got you. Yeah, we'll just.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna do a custom paint on it, so don't worry about that.
All right. Yeah, I'll just. We'll change the number on it. Did the aliens probe you? Do what? I keep losing my hearing.
I didn't hear either.
See, I'm not that big of a piece of shit.
Debatable.
Okay.
What?
I mean, that was said with all due respect. I guess I should have led with that.
Please don't hit me. I saw you pull that out. You want to go hit that one thing that me and Marley were talking about?
Flashed off and back on. Anarchy
Why
coming in
can't
with
I
the
hear
daily army. I appreciate you, bro.
Can't hear her either.
Alex, no. Who's this? Is this JJ?
Yeah.
Oh, that's JT.
Where's JT, not JJ? I think you heard
I thought
JT,
you
not
said
JJ.
JT.
No, I need JJ.
Well, I mean, are you on radio? You could probably ask him where he's at.
Okay. You know what?
I mean,
He's
I'm
not
just
on radio.
thinking out loud here, you know?
Yeah, he's not on radio. So
Oh,
what's your
so
smart
maybe-
comment about that?
Well, then why are you asking if this is JJ?
I'm gonna go.
Maybe
punch
the
Patrick
aliens
Morrell in the
fucking
face again with
abducted
some
him, bro,
fucking-
and he's getting probed
I'm
right
gonna-
now.
Oh, I swear to God, JT.
I'm just saying, if you don't see him on radio, he either is getting probed currently or he left the radio.
Oster, get us a fast car. We got some shit to take care of.
All right, you're going to probably fall asleep again.
Do what?
Got to be 3-seater at least.
Oh, I should have one of those somewhere.
You better
Go get
dig
it out.
deep in your prison pocket and find one. That was definitely enjoyable. That's fun.
No, it was fun. No, it was a good time.
Yeah, just gotta work out the kinks with some that don't know if you're low and you can't make the pass, you gotta go back high. You know?
Well, and just even figuring out the track, like easing off the gas, going into the corners, and then getting back on it midway through.
Yeah, 100%. Rex, thanks for the share, bro. Appreciate you, man.
That is not a fast car. That's nice. All right, well, we're gonna go play Little Pig, Little Pig. You guys have.
Okay. All right. You guys have fun.
We're gonna need something better than that.
Easy coming in with a hat and mustache. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that's right. Women in the back. I mean. What? Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man.
Damn, she hit him with no arms. Damn, she elbowed him.
Yo,
We're
Rex!
going back to our radio.
Holy shit! All
All
right,
right,
peace out. Don't let the
later.
door hit you
All
with a
right.
good Lord split you. Rex! Hey, so I've got to go, I got to wake up a cousin for just a little bit. I guess he's got to be there for some interviews.
Get her.
All right.
And then I'll be back.
Do I need to go?
No.
All right.
No, that son of a bitch is a commissioner. Apparently he's got to be involved in him. So
All right.
I'll be back momentarily.
All right.
I'll be back, boys
All right.
and gal. But you're going on another radio, so adios.
What's easy to?
Did me doing the log out just screw me? I haven't done the log out in a minute. Holy shit, what the hell? I think this is Dangle. Yeah, okay. All right. We're gonna fix Dangle really quick. Bambi coming in, aka Gabs. Appreciate you with the gifts as well. Hey, dude, I appreciate you, man. I do. Oh shit. There you go. It is like super dark down here, bro. Holy hell. Obviously, I haven't been on Dangle since. Well, it's been a hot minute. Dangle. Okay, let's go pants. Is that undershirt? Yeah. Just takes a minute to figure it out. Chat. Can't really see the pants. Don't really know. It's it's really dark. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go casual, I guess, on this interview. Think those are the right jeans? Don't know. Figure it out. What is that? Decal? Yeah. Okay, we'll just go with that. Let's make sure the arms are good. Arms are good. We had a certain. Fucking hair is wild, chat. There it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought we had one that. Okay, then we go with the mask. We go here. Boom, 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 boom. Pretty sure the hair that I need is towards the back. We're going to go to the 600s. If we're being honest, I don't even remember what hair fucking Dangle had. It's more like Superman here, I think. Just hoping we have it. Well, there goes my food. Chat, we have so much shit. Okay, that'll work. Okay, that'll work for now. All right. I don't have one of the other radios, so I don't know why this shit's so dark, bro. Hey, Raven, coming in with the biddies. I appreciate you. Easy coming in with the rady. I appreciate you, dude. No, you're good, man. I get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste too much time on it just because they're waiting on me. So as far as I know. Yeah, anyone can stream the city. Yep. Where's the radio? Two. Oh, I gotta be on duty, I guess. Yeah, no, you're good, Easy. I get it, brother. What is going on with my shit? Mr. Dangle checking in. C1 to 115.
Go ahead.
Have you seen 01?
I have.
Okay, are you with him currently?
Yes, sir. We're in his office.
10-4. I figured. I'm en route.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize he wasn't on the radio.
I'm assuming he probably doesn't have one of the old new radios.
How did you do that? Oh my god.
You guys gotta excuse me. I haven't woke up in a minute, so I just threw something on just real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
I can't complain. I cannot complain.
Which one was this? There we go. Stand next to the chair and try to do the sit attentive.
Well, that's what it was.
Well, you look like you might have just fucked yourself there, 115. Not in a good way.
No, settle down.
There you go.
Oh.
All right. So
You just like sitting up on the back of the chairs or what?
in my eyes, he's sitting in the chair.
Oh. Temple.
Yeah. So basically, I'm just here with 01, just to answer some questions. But at the end of the day, it's really going to be his decision on who he feels most comfortable to take his position while he's bumping up, I'm sure, as you know, to 100. So I'm just here. I'm going to ask a few questions. He's going to, pay attention to your responses. I think if I remember correctly, you've got a few questions you're going to ask him as well. And then I think we're going to kind of give you an opportunity to kind of chit-chat and then just kind of go from there. Does that sound about right? One.
Sure. Sounds good, sir. Sounds like a plan.
Who are you again?
Are you kidding me?
The HMFIC. That's his.
I'm sorry. You're sitting. You're like sitting on the desk for me.
Oh yeah, not no. In my eyes, I'm in the chair.
Okay.
This is Dangle, Commissioner. Well,
I know who you are.
Okay. All right. Fine. Terminated.
All right. Damn it.
Next.
Yep.
All right. You said you had some questions for him. You can go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. You want me to lead it off?
I don't care. I thought that's what you said there.
I was just saying that we both just had some questions. I was just here to kind of be an ear for the interview, more or less. But I can start off with my questions for sure.
If you want to, go ahead.
All right. First question I'm going to ask you is, so what qualities, experience, and leadership skills do you have that would, basically qualify you to potentially take the position of 01 as the colonel of this department?
So, got prior experience, run departments. I take things seriously, but I also know how to have fun. I have, de-escalation skills. I feel like sometimes talking to someone instead of, going hands-on, right, and trying to understand where things are, trying to get to the bottom of what's happening and why, and trying to not be an asshole to somebody that may be in a bad situation, or so just going into a situation, trying to go into situations without preconceived notions about what's going on and what has happened, and trying to apply the law to that and do what's best for the city.
Okay. What departments have you been a part of? And within those departments, what rankings have you held?
Well, I ran the PD in my last department. We had, kind of responsible for everything. You know what I mean? So.
Okay. All right.
We had, officers that were on duty fairly regularly. We had trainings as far as like breaching techniques and things like that. And so when situations arose, even though we were a smaller department, we knew what we were doing. And so, the core group had a great idea of what was expected. And so when we brought on new people, those expectations were, passed down.
Sure.
But at the end of the day, it was my ass if something happened.
Yeah. If something were to happen and, you got the position, I think King can tell you, we as the higher ranking officials, above the department, we don't really put our hands too much into the pot. We let him run the department, per se. But now, if myself or Sawyer, if we do see some things that are happening that could, potentially be detrimental to the department, that's when we would step in. But I think it's pretty safe to say, fair to say, King, we've more or less just let you kind of do your thing. Correct?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if you would happen to get the position, just know that, they're gonna if you ask them questions, the answer to you is going to be it's your department, you run it. And so they do a good job on that. They do a good job on that.
Okay. Perfect.
Gotcha. I mean, that's fair enough. Like, I would expect government to be involved in certain things, and there needs to be an open dialogue back and forth to remedy things. Like if the feds or the marshals, whoever it is that we're dealing with, local government, wants something done a certain way, or if the laws change or things like that. I mean, I would just expect those things to be communicated, and then it's my responsibility to implement those.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, our biggest thing is we obviously want the department, to be ran efficiently, right? It's no secret that there's been a few situations, not necessarily involving 01, but there's been some pretty tense situations within the state that it seems as though it's kind of put a bad taste in some of the mouths of the citizens here in the state. And I know that 02 or 01 has done everything within his power when he could leave his apartment to remedy those situations and make things right. Myself and Sawyer have always been a big fan of, we just want to keep our hands out of it, right? Unless we just necessarily have to be brought into it. Now, you're going to see me, which I'm sure you've seen it before. I mean, you're going to see me go on duty. You're going to see me patrol. I may ride along. I may get my own car. I mean, I've been doing this for quite a while. It's like trying to take a wild horse and just throwing it into a stall. I mean, when you're used to doing something
together, sir. I understand.
Yeah. So,
and I have a good understanding of what you expect because of those things. In fact, if you ever wanted contact with them.
Sure. I hate to ask this. Does anybody have any food or water?
Turns out mine's all gone.
Yeah, mine expired as soon as I got off the plane.
Yeah, same. So halfway through this interview stuff, we might have to run and grab a bite to eat.
Yeah, is there any vending machines downstairs? I haven't really paid attention to see if there's any in the lobby. To be quite honest with you. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Give you more, but I'm running pretty low myself. So
Yeah, let me go down and see if there's any down there, and if so, I'll buy a bunch for us here. Hold on one second.
All right.
Well, there's vending machines for drink, but I don't think there's anything in here for food. Let me just get 30 of these.
Dressed to impress today.
All right, here, boys. I got
10
of these for each of us. Sadly, there was no food. I do have some food in my pocket. So, okay, there's that.
Oh, thank you.
And let me give you some food here.
Is this decaf?
No, it is.
Okay, I won't be.
It is fucking full blown caffeinated. Did you get those there or one? No, you may have to stand up, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. So the next question that I have for you is if O1 is to select you as the new colonel, what changes or improvements would you implement to strengthen the department here?
Yeah. Okay.
For the
So,
experience for both the officers and the civilians.
Yeah. So, well, the first things we're gonna do is we're gonna change the uniforms. Back in the day, you know, officers would wear the same basic color, and supervisors would wear a different color. So, and then command staff would wear white. So I'm gonna get back to that because when I get to a scene, I want to know who's in charge. I don't want everybody looking the same.
Makes sense.
Kind of standardize things, people. I mean, like we've been pretty. I wouldn't say strict, but I want to loosen up the clothing a bit. You know, as far as what people can wear. If they want to wear a Class B or a Class C, that's fine. But the color matters, right? It's when somebody gets on scene, right? You know exactly who they are and who's in charge.
Sure.
I want to get air operations going.
Yeah, I totally forgot, Bowman.
I've already got the guy that I want running it figured out.
For what? I apologize. This thunder's really loud.
Gotcha.
You got a guy
louder?
figured out for what?
So is that any better?
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. So I've got a guy that I know is interested in air ops, and we went for a flight the other day, and he's an amazing pilot, and I think he would do a great job at that.
I bet you I can. I bet you I can tell you who it is because I've heard him talk about it since he got hired. He has been badgering me.
Yeah.
Would it be
he gets,
Trooper Coven?
Extremely more than flaccid about it. Yeah. So
Okay.
he and then some of the other guys, right? I really want to get everybody doing the same thing. So we haven't gone over tactics and things like that. So like if we a felony stop, right? Everybody needs to be pulling up. So if you're the third car, where you're going in the positioning, right? Those types of things.
Right.
Breaching gas stations, or just I will say breaching doors, single door, double door, that kind of stuff, right? And who goes where, if you've got 2 people, if you got 5 people. I want to start stepping it up some, being more organized. When it comes to somebody does something and we haven't we know who it was, and I just want to start acting on some things differently. But more than anything, we've got a really strong group here, and I think I'll just be blunt. I think O2 was put in a position where he's maybe not the best people person, but he can do the job, and there's guys under him that are just itching to really get some stuff going, and I want to take that and I want to turn it into something, and I want to set them loose, and but get everybody on the same page.
Sure. I mean, I will say this. I do 100% agree with you that we do have a very strong group here. We do. The one thing that I have noticed when I have been able to come on duty, sometimes I come on duty and I go incognito and just listen to the radio chatter, things of that nature. Try to listen to the comms from all the way from the top to the bottom. And I've noticed from every level of the rankings that there is definitely improvement that can happen. One of the biggest things for me that was always drilled into my head when I first started doing policing is, you make sure that you let your other officers know, that you're going 10-8 or you're going 10-7 for the night or you're going 10-6. That's one of the biggest things that kind of irks me, and I've noticed it, is you know, when we know that there are certain people that are on duty, we know what a head count is. We're in the middle of a chase or whatever, and somebody just goes off duty. There's no call out of going 10-7 or, hey, I got to go 10-6.
And then all of a sudden you go from like 6 people to 2 people,
hold on,
and
you're talking,
you're responding and you're by yourself.
You're talking on your radio, brother.
Oh shit! Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I definitely heard what you said.
Huh?
Yeah.
You good? Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I just had a muscle spasm there.
Yeah. So it's like
no,
if we're in the middle of a 1080, and we knew before that 1080 started we had 8 officers, and then 2 just go off duty, and there's no call out, nothing. That doesn't allow for the department to prep if something were to happen. You get what I'm saying? So it's really about that line of communication.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's exactly, you got 7 or 8 people on, all of a sudden one drops off and it's like, okay, did he call out or is he missing? Right.
That's right.
And then you got to stop whatever you're doing and investigate that, because that shit does happen.
Yeah, 100%.
In fact, it happened the other day.
Yeah, so it's just little things like that. Again, I mean, King's been doing a great job with the department. He's put a lot of time and effort into this. I hear things in passing, right? And I'm not gonna really mention those things, but I will say this: as it still stands right now, until someone is chosen, King runs this department. King is the 01 of this department. I don't give two shits about who's underneath of him. When it comes to major decisions, when it comes to activating divisions or departments, that still needs to be ran by 01 until there's another 01. No one else should be ever activating another department without consulting.
Anyway?
Say what?
Isn't he 100 anyway? So what is his actual title?
Well, he is 100, but he still holds the duties of 01, right? He's the acting 01 until somebody's replaced.
Then there would still be oversight. Like I would run anything by him, even if it's just hey, shoot you an email. Hey, King, here's what's going on. Yada yada yada. That kind of thing.
Right.
There would be that communication because he still holds a higher position than me. So even if I was to get the position, he's still King Kong.
Yeah, and I mean it'd be one of those things like if you can't get in contact with him, the next step would be myself. But I mean at the end of the day, we just got to kind of get back to, I guess you could say, really the basics, right? It seems like that there's more chiefs, or there's not enough chiefs and too many Indians, or however that saying goes, right?
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians.
Yeah. And I get it, man. I agree. We have a very, very strong department here. We have a lot of people in this department that have a lot of knowledge. Totally agree with that. But knowledge does not exceed your ranking. Never has, never will. And everyone, again, from the bottom to the top, need to understand that there is a chain of command. And when it comes to major decisions for this department, if 01's not awake, then they should be reaching out to myself or King now that he's 100, things like that. Like, you just don't go and just make these calls on things just because you say, well, I have this position, so this is just what I'm going to do. No.
Here's how I see it. If you don't mind, I'd like to interject here. So essentially, when we do make this decision about putting somebody into the 01 spot, that guy's got free reign with the department. If you need assistance, I'm there to help. I'm not trying to take any active role within your department or whoever would, that next 100 or correction 101. That next 101 is needs to be able to do everything. And you know, if you need me, I will be there. I would love for you to send me messages and do things like that, because I would love to read it. I'd like to know about it, see what's going on, and just kind of stay updated and see where things are happening. But I don't have to be there for every fucking finger scrape. You know, I'm not going to be able to. That's the O1's job. You know, he takes anything and everything, and this is his department. I am not an active role in that unless needed. You know, if you need an interview done, I'm able to come in and help that.
You're a political
Yeah,
front that can come and
that's
whip
right.
some ass when you need to.
Yeah,
Correct.
I'm here to help. I'm a support role.
Yeah.
That's it. So, and I also want to start with this as well. Anything that you say in this interview, and because I'm going to ask you some direct reflection questions here, and I want you to answer honestly and know that you're not going to hurt my feelings or piss me off or anything like that, because this is a meeting that I need to find a new O1. And so to do that, you definitely need to give some hard talk sometime, if that's okay. And so just know that I will not be mad whatsoever, but I want your true honest opinion. You know, so
The
some
truth
of my
matters,
questions,
man. Truth
yeah.
matters. You know what I
So
mean?
some of my questions are, you know, what can we do? Where did I go wrong? I want you to criticize me of what I did wrong with this department, and why what you're going to do is going to make it better.
Your time is the biggest thing.
I need some operations too.
You don't have the time to be here to do the day to day. So I can find the time to be here. I mean, I think we think alike for the most part, and like I know what you expect, and I have a feeling that you know what I expect, and I think that's why I feel like we have this connection, right? But it's just time, right? And I wasn't in a position to be able to help more, and so the only thing I can do is play my part. You know what I mean, to the rank that I am. How I see myself helping to correct things is putting the time in, and being able to try to see the big picture, and look at the personnel that we have and put them in the place that they fit the best, and then like also letting them know my expectations, and then I don't need to micromanage. Like, we've got good people, we just need to make sure we're all doing it the same way.
I just, the one thing that I have observed is, I feel like that there are people that they have the knowledge, they have the know-how, they have the eagerness to want to be able to do things and move up the rankings within the department. And it's not been happening. I get reports back to my desk a lot, and it really seems and feels like that the morale within the department is very low right now. Now, I don't.
Thanks, because that leads to the next question. How would you boost morale?
Well, I mean, obviously we'd have to have a meeting, and any kind of issues that people have, you got to get rid of it. Like, you got to get it out and say your piece, and then figure out how you move forward together, and you come up with a plan to do it. And like I said, that's kind of like I said, like, I think people have been put in positions that maybe aren't the best for them, for their capabilities, like what they're good at, like
Can you give us an example? I'm curious.
Like, I can be a hothead sometimes. Like, I sometimes shit will get to me, and I am the type where I need to deal with it immediately, because if I don't, it sits on me.
Right.
But I have a way to talk. I feel like I can talk to people, right? Like if you got a problem, let's go talk it out, figure out what's going on, and we'll figure out a solution, right? That works. Um, someone may not be happy, they might be not upset, but sometimes it's just a matter of listening to what they have to say and letting them understand that you actually do care, and whatever happened, whether they're on the wrong side or the right side, it matters what happens to them, right? Um, shit happens the way use of force, right? The way we treat people out there matters. I'm big on yes sir, yes ma'am, those kind of things, and respect. Telling somebody to go fuck off or just having a plain bad attitude is not acceptable. Like I understand people get pissed, right? And those things happen. But my theory is I need to put the people, like everybody has their like what they're good at, right? And I need them to focus on those things and put them in positions where they're going to excel.
Yeah, I mean, definitely don't disagree. I mean, are you saying you've heard some troopers tell civilians to fuck off, or? I mean, I'm
just using
seriously
that as an
asking.
example. Yeah, no, I don't know offhand if there's
Okay.
been
I mean, I'm just
but
asking because
sometimes I can tell you to fuck off and that have it not be what I actually said. But
right, yeah, there's different tones of voice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit matters.
So, go ahead.
Sorry, I think I'm. If you're gonna continue on that topic, please go ahead. I'm gonna go to push more operational now.
Yeah, I was more or less. I just had another question. Then, if you want to go operational, I just wanted to kind of see exactly how you would handle, the disciplinary actions or disciplinary issues, I should say, within the department while maintaining the fairness, professionalism, along with the morale. And I know that we kind of already touched base on the morale aspect of it, but I kind of want to get your idea and your sense of how you would handle, a disciplinary situation, whether it be between two officers or two troopers, or say a trooper and a civilian. Because I've seen some things where trooper gets heated with a civilian gets heated with the trooper. 9 times out of 10, it's like mixing fire and gasoline. It does not end up well, and it makes the department look bad if we don't handle that.
So my department's always open, right? If somebody has a problem, I want them to come to me. I don't, if it's a email they send and then they, we set up a time for them to come meet the office. You know what I mean? Like my door's always open, right? Like I don't know what's going on if they don't tell me.
Sure.
Right. And so that's like I said, that's just about being able to talk to people. At the end of the day, like it's policing, but it's also a customer service job, right? And those kind of interactions matter. So, department, in the sheriff's department, I run a sheriff's department, I run a police department, right? And you handle things certain ways, right? Now, depending on what the situation is, if you guys are just not like feeling each other and they just need to go out back and like handle their business, you know what I mean? As two grown ass men, like, okay, let's go, whatever we need to do. And then that shit's over, right? If it's something like where they fucked up with a civilian, they violated somebody's rights, then that stuff is, investigated and, we go from there. But I've been in positions where we've had that exact situation. I think he was still a recruit and, kept getting complaints on him, lots of complaints. And I was like, all right, I'm going to take him out myself. And we went out and I gave him 2 shifts of like just best practices. Don't be a jerk. You know what I mean? Talk to people nice, and he was solid, but when he couldn't handle himself. Right. And so we had to fire him, but we also had the hard talks between that, right? It wasn't just straight
Yeah, I'll
to
ask.
that.
I'll ask that after, because King's got some operational questions. Okay, all right. Definitely can be on board with that for sure. Go ahead, King.
Where do you find that we have lacked within our operational standpoint within the department?
I don't think people are doing things the same way.
You feel everybody's
there's
just
no
kind of doing their own
organization.
thing?
Yeah, exactly. You know, way back when we first started this thing, right? At the beginning, we were all standing around, and I said something about, hey, so we should talk about like formations, like, you know, if we're on a felony stop, right? First car, obviously, you know, it's going to be pulled behind and off to the left a little bit, and then where's the second car go? Where's the placement, right? Everybody thought I was joking, right, or full of shit, or whatever it was, but that shit matters, right? And it's down to negotiations on, you know, you roll up to a gas station, right? And you got people doing different things, and they don't know what their role is, right? And if we start to get more organized, we'll be better.
Yeah, I mean,
That and just
obviously,
not
car
violating
placement,
people's rights and stuff.
car
That kind of
placement
stuff's what I'm
at traffic stops and store robberies and things of that nature. Again, I feel like that's basic policing that's been embedded into my brain from day one. Again, we all know that you know, 01 has been very busy, but if anybody wants to correct me, I don't even know that we've even had a proper police academy
No,
since this department's opened back up.
Nope.
And I know that I've mentioned it a few times. I know that I have even mentioned, you know, to try to give these troopers some more, you know, interactions with the civilians. I have mentioned not only to 01, but 02, a few other of the troopers, put something together to do weapons classes twice a week. Use the ammunitions. They pay the $1,000. You take them to the ammunition. You do the course. As soon as they do the course, you take them back, fingerprint them. They get their weapons license. These are all things I feel that would better suit the department, as well as also, you know, give the civilians an opportunity to meet the troopers in a non-hostile situation.
Oh yeah, I've really loved racing lately. I don't know if you've been able to get down to the races they've been having.
I have
That's been
not.
some fun stuff. Gotten to meet some cool people.
Okay.
And I feel like doing that, it gives them another level of me, and me another level of understanding of them. And maybe they're less likely to be hostile, like, oh hey, that's Lester, he's a cool dude. We can have a conversation with that dude. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's
Yeah.
all it takes.
It's just all about, you know, mingling with the civilians off duty. You know, I mean, you guys don't need to roll up down there in your, you know, your work gear. Get into some off-duty civilian clothes. If that's what you like doing, go do some racing. You know, I know that they've got a derby track. You know, I don't know if they've been doing any derbies lately. Derby racing, golf, whatever the case may be. You know, sometimes you got to take an opportunity, whether if it's for an hour or 2 hours, go off duty and just go actually meet them outside of just putting them in cuffs.
Yeah, no,
you know, makes us look a little bit more human.
Kind of goes back to the whole thing about just being respectful and that kind of shit.
Sure.
It makes when something does happen, right, a little bit easier to deal with, because sometimes if they feel like, okay, that guy's a good dude, he's not gonna screw me over, right, or he hasn't in the past, so.
Yep, 100%.
Where if you get to a situation or scene and they're like, oh God, not this guy again, right? It changes the whole situation.
Yeah, it's starting off on a bad note before you utter one word.
Yep.
Yeah. Got it. I agree. King?
Yeah. I mean, getting engaged to the community is very important. No matter what goes on. And I think that all comes back to communication. You know, that's the number one root cause of just about everything. Arguments and, you know, happy times and everything. So at the same time, you can create this and you can shoot it to the moon, or you can, you know, shoot it into a pile of fucking cow shit.
Yeah.
I've been known to, when last department I took over, I went into like all the businesses and introduced myself, right? Gave them my contact information. You know, if you need anything, you know, give me a call, you know, that kind of thing.
That's I mean that's definitely, I think that's definitely a good step.
I mean, the bikers in the city are pretty smelly, but I would still definitely go, pay my respect to you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%.
Smell or no smell, it's all good.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
buy
gonna
him
go
a
quick.
can of Old Spice or something for Christmas.
I'll take them a gift bag
Yeah,
or a
care
gift,
package.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Care
great.
package.
Care
Yeah,
package.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just kidding.
I don't know what other questions you have, King. I just have two more, and then I'm good on my questions.
All right, you go ahead.
Okay.
Nail those out.
Last two questions I have. What is your plan for recruiting potential? The training and retaining the quality officers to ensure the department remains active and effective long term. Have you thought about that at all?
Yeah, we'd have to immediately have a meeting and see where we stand and who's staying around and those kind of things. Hope for the best, plan for the worst. And like, if I were to get hired and somebody is unhappy with that, I would just say to them that give me a chance and let's work together and just make the place better, right? Like, it's a team effort, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't do it without them, and I don't, like, if I'm the only reason I'd be on patrol is if nobody's out there. Otherwise, like, they don't need me out there, right? Like, go do your thing, right? And I'll back you up as long as you can, prove that you guys are doing what you're supposed to do. And like I said, if you set the expectation and you set what the example, right, then you go from there. And first biggest thing would be to get the community to not realize that we're always assholes, right, and that we are trying. And then hopefully that will help get some people to apply.
Okay. All right. Then the last question I have, as Colonel, if you were to be hired, how would you foster communication and collaboration between SASP, the other departments, the staff members, and the community to create the best experience with the department as a whole?
Say, ask me that again. That was kind of over here and there a little.
So
bit.
if you were to get hired on as a colonel, okay, how would you foster the communication and the collaboration between SASP, the other departments within the city, as well as with any staff members of those departments, things of that nature?
Yeah. Okay. So as far as other departments like SAFR or what's the towing?
SADOT,
yeah. Open door, right? Like, we can help them, they can help us,
Sure.
I know one thing is I don't think I can get on EMS channel anymore, the radio. So I don't know how we would call them if they were available. So sorting out some of those things like in city and get that just streamlined a bit, and then but the open door, like I said, that doesn't just extend to the troopers, it extends to like anybody. Like I said, going into the business and introducing myself and letting them know, hey, if you have any problems, here's my information, like, feel free. And just being available,
Okay.
either in emails or in here or whatever the situation is.
Sure.
I know sometimes things get handled in the city, and that's great, but I know sometimes those can't happen, and they need to start outside of the city. And when those things happen, my idea on those kind of things would be to look at the situation overall, and if it's like a government violation type of deal, then we let that play out as is. But whatever we can handle in city is what we handle in city.
Perfect. All right, that's all I got.
Do you have any closing remarks?
It's been a struggle lately, but I think if we can keep everybody here, I think we can definitely turn it around. But I think we need to make the changes. Whoever's going to do it, we need to get them in ASAP because I think it's weighing on people.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely don't disagree. I don't. Did you say that you planned on interviewing somebody else this evening? No one. Did you hear back from them or?
Yeah. O2 is here somewhere.
Okay.
So then we'll only have one more after that. So that'd be pretty cool.
I'll make this shit look good.
Yeah, I would. I'd like to see those more and more often for sure. I mean, obviously, I've been used to wearing them for like special occasions and stuff, but I've always liked that dress out.
Yeah, it looks good. It does look good. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Anything else for me, gentlemen?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, buddy.
I appreciate your time.
Yeah, we do appreciate you, man. Oh well, all right. D9
fired.
D9.
Yeah, that was hard.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to put my.
What a waste of fucking
What
time.
oh,
Damn.
man. Job ain't mine
Fuck.
now. All right. Good night.
No. All right, back to parking meter duty.
Thanks, bud.
Well, besides you getting punched in the face, felt pretty good about that interview.
Yeah, you got any voices in your head?
Do I have any?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like is the blindfold on my eyes or off my eyes?
No, just anybody in your ear.
No. Am I supposed to?
Let's hop in one.
All right. Let's see here, chat. Hold on one second. All right, where are we? I'm assuming we're doing the interview here, not in city. We want to move down. All right. Trying to. Where do you want to go? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. I don't disagree. One second, chat.
gentlemen.
What's happening, sir? Take a seat. Take a seat.
Alrighty.
What has been happening?
Well,
second to last one is good.
Sorry, what? Fix this chair.
You gotta,
well, just
you
the
gotta,
usual stuff, you know.
you gotta do the, you gotta stand next to the chair. And it is, I think it's the alternative option.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
All right. So, again, I'm just here to ask questions. This is King's ultimate decision. He just wants me to ask a few questions. He's going to ask you a few questions. And then obviously after we finish the rest of the interviews, there'll be an announcement. We doing it Saturday?
This weekend. Yeah.
Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Just depends on when we get the last one in.
Yeah.
So it'll be that following day after that.
Okay.
So I'll just go ahead and start. Same questions I'm asking, same questions to you that I asked to the last person interviewed. So the first question is, what qualities, experience, and leadership skills do you possess to make you the best candidate to be the new SASP colonel?
Well, I've been doing this for a long time. You know, when you guys first met me, we had a good interview, and that's why I got this position. I'm perfectly capable of running the department. I specialize in detective work, but I'm also good at patrol either way. I like to lead by example. I don't like to yell at the guys. If they do something wrong, I like to bring them in and just talk to them about it. I don't like to ask the guys to do anything that I'm not willing to do myself. I'm not going to send somebody out and say, hey, go get this done, and not, you know, pitch in and be part of the team myself. My leadership ability, I can be stern, I can be lenient as well. It just depends on the situation. I'm capable of making decisions rather quickly, if need be, or taking things into consideration and taking my time depending on who's involved and what the situation may be. So I think that I've done a good job keeping the department active. There have been times when we've even outnumbered the civilians in the city. So I think that's a good indicator of my leadership ability. I'm a fairly good recruiter. It's not easy to bring in new officers, but I have managed to bring in a few guys that are now some of our best supervisors. I consider myself a good judge of character, leadership ability, and qualifications, just like you guys do. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. How do you feel the morale is around the department right now?
I think we're doing pretty good. For the department that only has, we pretty much only have one way of collecting evidence right now, which is ballistics or just, you know, body cam and, you know, eyewitness testimony. I think we're doing really well. Even though we know that we're waiting on, you know, a new evidence system and all that, everybody's still coming in. Everybody's still putting in the time and the work and getting some arrests every week, you know?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, so I guess what I want to do then is I want to kind of spin off of what you just said.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna talk about the big elephant in the room. You know, you said that, you know, you obviously, you know, you don't yell at your guys. You pull them in, you have a conversation with them. I want to make sure that we're on the same page here, and the same understanding that the way that we as troopers, whether it's high ranking, low ranking, we treat everybody with the same respect in this city as we do in the emails. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. The way that I saw you talk to one of the troopers the other day in the emails, I'm not happy about.
I understand that, and I'm sorry about that, but it's not a habit that I have. I just.
But one time is too many, because
You're right.
you are currently in O2 position, right? You are second in command of this department. How does it make you look in front of the rest of the troopers to call a lower ranking trooper what you did?
It doesn't look good, but I think everybody can understand why I did what I did, even though it was wrong.
I could never agree with you calling another trooper a little fuckstick.
Well, I'm not asking you to agree with it, but the reason I got upset, and I went about it the wrong way, but he did come in to the police email asking how many cops were on, and then immediately jumped on his criminal.
And that has been addressed with him, right?
Okay.
Now,
so as long as
I will
nobody
say
ever did
this
that again, I wouldn't get upset.
I will say this, okay? People that have both souls, that are trying to do both sides of the life, okay? Those on the criminal side are they're hungry, okay? And I know that sometimes you guys don't see the action that you would like to see per se on your cop side. But there are people that when they do know that cops are on duty, they want to have fun.
Yeah,
I mean, I got a report the other night that, you know, there were some criminals that were out doing some illegal street racing in some fucking NASCARs. The word on the street in that report was because they wanted to give the cops something fun to do. So, you know, they're legitimately just starving for troopers to actually be on duty, and you know, not stand down in the motor pool, not park over at Legion parking garage or across from Legion parking garage. You know, if they go and they do this, that, or the third, and there is an alert for it on the MDT, they want cops to show up. Are
you saying we haven't been
I'm not
responding
saying
to calls
that.
for service?
I'm not saying that. I am not saying that at all. I'm throwing out every scenario. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So,
well, I mean, occasionally somebody may see us standing around shooting the shit once in a while, but we also spend a lot of time just driving around patrolling. So
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I mean, I know that you guys drive around and patrol and run, you know, Signal 11 and things of that nature. One of the biggest things, though, that I'm going to say that I have seen from the observation from when I have been on duty is my biggest thing is this. We right now have a low number of cops that actually come on duty.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like an explanation on why we have cops doubling up. Cops should not be doubling up unless we have a decent number of cops on duty. If we don't have
to a car,
yeah.
Okay. Well,
I mean, they shouldn't be doubling up. And I understand. I've read the reports, not in depth, but I've read the reports that you've activated the CID, this, that, and the other. I get that. I respect it. This department needs it. Okay. But that is also something that until we can get this activity of just normal patrol back up and going, the CID action where we're taking 2 and 3 and 4 cops, troopers off of the street from patrolling to go do CID stuff, that's got to be limited. That action has got to be limited until we can get the numbers back on normal patrol.
those guys took it upon themselves to do that. I did not tell them that they were supposed to be doing that. I didn't realize that it become a problem, but if you guys want everybody to be in their own vehicle, I have absolutely no problem with that, and I will enforce it.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, again, we're just having a conversation here. I'm not coming at you. I'm not coming at 01. I've been doing this long enough to know it's been a standard procedure for any department that you almost have to set there has to be this many number of cops on duty before you can double up. Because if we've only got 6 cops on duty and 2 are doubled up, that's taking 1 car off of the street.
That's true.
And they should be spread out between the state, Paleto, Sandy, in city, whatever the case may be. But if I just, to me right now, it doesn't make sense. That's a waste of resources.
Yeah, I agree.
Pat,
I just didn't want to be overly harsh on the guys. I'm trying to keep them motivated and happy to be in the city. I don't want to be nitpicking everything they do. But yeah, that is a good point. And if that's the way you guys want it to be done, I have no problem with that.
It's not about you guys. I think what he's and Dangle, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you're bringing these things to light because you're in line to be the next 01, or you're here sitting in this interview room to be in line for that, So
yeah,
essentially he has. If we don't bring things to the table, whoever we pick will need to know these things. Where we ought to go, what we ought to do. So I'll and Daniel, you got any more on that?
Not on that one. Go ahead. You can ask the question, and then I'll ask another question.
Yeah. So I don't want you to feel as if you're going to hurt my feelings or anything like that. I want you to be honest and point out some things that we need, so essentially, what are going to be your first few steps that maybe we're lacking in now, or maybe we've missed the ball? Where are you going to take off with? What are your first couple steps of action or plan of action that you're going to be able to take to improve the department?
Well, we need to keep recruiting. I'm going to try to get out and try to hire some more cadets if possible. We're just not, it's kind of hard sometimes just because we're not exactly drowning in applications. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
Where does that stem from, though?
Well, I just, they're
he's not going anywhere. He's just getting bumped up to 100.
Getting up to like what, 30,000 at the most lately?
He can't
20,000 at the most.
fly in on the regular to do the job as
for the amount
101.
of people that we do have in the city, we actually have a decent number of cops on most
He's
of
still
the
going to be
time,
flying
even
in,
if there's
just
only 5 or 6
in a
of us
different
on,
position.
Because there may only be 10 to 15 civilians in the city, So yeah, we just need to keep hiring, keep training. I'd like to do. I was thinking about either regular shift meetings if we can get people in at a certain time, maybe after the storm, an hour after the storm, something like that, or we could do a weekly meeting as well, and just keep guys apprised of the things that they should be doing, remind them of, and maybe every once a week we could go over the things that have happened over the past few days. And
so he's going to 100.
We can improve.
It's kind of hard to explain.
Well, that we need to keep up the standard on. I just want to keep the guys motivated to be in, get out on patrol, stay active, and hopefully, as the CID gets more active, we can keep a better eye on the gang activity as it may get worse in the future.
So I will say on the motivation side of it, one thing that I have experienced within my time of doing the LEO stuff, which I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't done it here. But in some of the bigger departments that I've been in, and I don't think it matters the size, we always did a pre-shift meeting
Yeah, yeah.
to, you know, if there are troopers that were on the ship before the storm, they can fill, you know, the oncoming troopers on what happened, arrests made, if any warrants were placed, things of that nature, bolos. And that has always been, at least at the big storm in the early evening. I feel like that is something that needs to happen. That's also where any promotions that happen would happen within that meeting. If there is any information leading to other subdivisions that are getting ready to open up, all of that is there to prep the troopers to prepare themselves for possibly interviewing and applying for those positions. These are all things that I have witnessed in other states that has kept, from what I've witnessed, it's kept the department and those involved in the department more engaged. Those are things that I feel that need to be incorporated, and whoever the new O1 is going to be, those are things that need to be looked at, along with, I've mentioned multiple times, starting to do weapons classes twice a week. Charge them the $1,000 here, take them, they do their course, and then once they complete the course, you bring them back here, you fingerprint them, they get their license. These are all things that can create more interactions with the civilians, and it not just be interactions of, you know, them trying to shoot at you or you trying to throw them in cuffs. It's a different element of us doing our job.
I had thought about doing a traffic school too, once in a while.
I mean, it's all things that's just got to be brought to the table, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, things that can get the civilians more interacting more. You guys interacting more with the civilians, you know,
and not just shootings and crimes all
right.
All the time.
And I mean,
I get it. Yeah, I like that.
I mean, at the same time, it, you know, prevents you guys from being bored and just sitting around.
We could even do stuff like gun buybacks. If you have like unregistered weapons that you don't want to get caught with, maybe we could give you a gift card or something along those lines, like something of value that we could give them in return for taking a gun off the street. Something like that would be cool too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just there's so many ideas and things that can happen that, I mean, it's stuff that's got to be brought through the proper channels, and then we discuss it, and then 9 times out of 10 it's just going to be approved, but it just has to be gone through the chain of command, and at that point, then yeah, let's do it. If we think that it's going to be good for the department, if we feel that it's, you know, it's going to help the civilians with more interactions with the cops, and yeah, let's do it. So, but we kind of went off on a rabbit hole there.
No, but I get what you're saying. Like it would be good to have more interactions with the community, more community policing, going around to the businesses and stuff like that. The thing about that is it's hard to kind of community police when you don't know where people are, you know, and a lot of the businesses aren't really open sometimes. So, I mean, as the state grows and more businesses open, I'd like to see us spend more time at the player-owned businesses as well. Just lately, it hasn't been a whole lot to do along that line. But yeah, when I see the mechanic shop open or one of the restaurants open, I do like us to go in there and talk.
If you would have been in here, bro, you could have interviewed for it, man.
Have a friendly chat and ask them if they have any concerns, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, fair enough. Sounds good. Was that it on your question there, King?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead with the next one.
Okay. So next question. How would you handle disciplinary actions within the department while maintaining fairness, professionalism, and keeping the morale among your command staff and officers?
Well, discipline is handled on a case-by-case basis, of course, you know, and depending on who it is, how much experience they have, and depending on the severity of the infraction, I just bring them in here. And sometimes it's something that I could have, let's say, somebody, one of the troopers made a mistake on a report or something like that. That's not a huge deal, but it's something that needs to be corrected, right? I don't necessarily need to bring them in myself. I could say, hey, Sergeant Shog or Sergeant Bucks, or even Corporal Cupham, hey, can you take this trooper aside and explain, this is what they need to do with this report and what to do in the future, something like that. And then let's say, of course, one of the guys gets a complaint because, he knocked somebody out with a nightstick and he used excessive force. Well, at that point, I would pull them in here into the office myself and maybe have one of the lieutenants or something with me and say, hey, look, this isn't how we operate. You can't be using excessive force, because if it happens again, you're going to lose your job, right? I'm going to have to suspend you for a couple of days. You really need to take some time over these next 48 hours and think about what you've done.
By the way, Chad, this is
when this kind of thing happens,
at the stroke of midnight.
Look bad,
that will start the last day of the Invite a Friend event.
So it just depends on the
where you
severity.
can get in here. If you know somebody in the server
what their rank
that
is,
you've
what their
done like RP
expectations
with,
should be,
whatever.
I'm not going to be come down on super
and you know
hard,
that they'll vouch for
I
you.
know on somebody that
Come
just
in,
finished their
verify,
cadet
tag
phase,
them,
but if, let's say,
get your roles.
somebody who's a
Same with
lieutenant
free
did something really
factions.
stupid, like
All that
shoot
stuff
somebody or
ends
something like that,
tomorrow night at
well,
midnight. So
you may get fired.
if you're trying to come in and do
depends
some
on-
RP, man, whether it be on the cop side, crim
you know what I'm
side,
saying?
come bring it in. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, my thing is this, and this has always been my thought process. Yes, to an extent, background and experience does matter, but in the same token, if just a normal trooper does the same thing as a department infraction that a higher ranking lieutenant sergeant was to do, I'm disciplining them the exact same way. Because at the end of the day, the person that has more experience should actually know better.
That's what I meant. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the people that are in supervisor positions to a much higher standard, because they should know better than to do something stupid like that.
Yeah, no, and I'm simply stating across the board, right? Like,
yeah.
If we have a trooper that they've only been doing policing for say 3 months, compared to somebody that's been doing this for 3, 4, 5 years, and they both break a SOP. Again, doesn't matter. Regardless, they're both getting disciplined the exact same way, whether it be 24 hours unpaid. They can just go run around the state and play golf or whatever.
Yeah.
But those are things that need to be enforced.
I agree. Yeah.
100%. Go ahead, King.
I'm listening. If you have another question, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and rattle that one.
Yeah.
I had a quick phone call here, but I am listening.
Okay. So what is your plan for recruiting, training, and retaining not only the quality officers that we have that have experience, but even the ones that have showed the eagerness to learn the job? Maybe they've never done this before. What is your plan in retaining the current staff within the department and make sure that it stays active and effective long term?
The current supervisors we do have are good. I'd like to see a little bit more activity from some people, but I do understand that a lot of those guys have in-head stuff to do, and that's always takes priority, of course. I had spoken to some people via email about possibly joining the department. I like to do that a lot. I like to reach out on social media, try to recruit that way. Basically, I like to recruit during the day before I get super busy in the city. So what I think we can do is we have a good FTO sheet going right now. Lieutenant Carrington, Bucks, Shock, Lester, they've all been doing a good job with the cadet training, so they could still continue to be the I guess the core of the FTO force while we try to expand that. Cupham just got promoted to corporal, so we're going to have him do some FTO work the next time we have a cadet to train. I just like to make sure that once the guys already make trooper, once they're done, I like to keep an eye on how they're doing things. If they demonstrate that themselves that they're consistent and have good leadership abilities, I'm going to ask them if they're interested in doing FTO work. I don't like to promote people to supervisor positions that haven't done FTO before, because I don't believe a police officer should be someone's supervisor, especially at a high level, unless they can teach a cadet how to do their job correctly, because that's where being a supervisor starts. You really have to be able to teach a cadet how to do the job from the ground up and make sure they learn how to do things correctly and consistently.
And I mean, I definitely don't disagree with that. I will say, and we talked about this in the first interview, I think the biggest thing is whoever is selected as the 01, the new 01, we really got to get back to the basics, because the biggest thing that I've noticed, we still haven't, since this department opened back up a couple of months ago, there still have yet to be any type of a police academy at all. And the one thing, one of the things that I have been getting reported back to me, that to a certain extent, not everyone, it's just nobody mentioned names. It's just it was a general statement. I even asked, excuse me, I asked for examples. They said, I'm a team player here. I'm not going to throw anybody's names out. They just want to see the department succeed and continue growing. And, one of the things that's been thrown out to me, and I'm assuming probably to King as well, is they feel as though some people are kind of doing their own thing. They feel kind of lost, like there's not a lot of sense of direction. You've got, one person over here doing this. You've got two people over here doing this. You got, one person here doing this. There just seems to, and again,
you talking about training wise?
Just overall is what I'm being told. Okay. Again, no names were mentioned. It was a generalized statement. Again, King has not been able to be around to really enforce his style of how he wants this department to be. He's not been able to do that. But it seems from what I'm being told that there just seems to like there's not a lot of structure. There's not a lot of structure. Yes, there's this department that's fired up, or you've got this or that, but it seems like the other troopers that aren't involved in this department or that department, they really have no guidance. They just feel like, okay, it's like punch a time clock in a warehouse. There's got to be some guidance there. And that is where the leadership, and I mean, I'm talking about lieutenants up, sergeants up, that is what we rely on you guys to do when 01 can't be around. It's imperative, because if we don't have a department within this state that is operating smoothly, like a fine oiled machine, not only is the department going to fail, but the state's going to fail. I get it that it sucks at times. There may be only 15,000 or 20,000 civilians in the state, and 6 of those or 8 of those are cops. I get it. But especially during the weekend times like this, we should have 4 or 5 cops on, And even if there's not anything criminal wise going on, if there's events going on within the state, then go off duty, get into some civilian clothes, and go do some community policing. Go hang out with them. Try to change the narrative. I'm not saying that you haven't. I'm just stating, right? Like, go do some community policing. Showing up in civilian clothes may make them let their guard down a little bit. I'm not saying that you do or you don't do that. I'm just saying we've got to figure out a way to change how these civilians and criminals are looking at this department. It's going to be a very tough road. Some you're never going to be able to change their mindset. They're always going to hate us. That is what it is.
That comes with the job.
But that doesn't mean that we can't make an effort. Not saying that we haven't. But doesn't mean that we can't make an effort to go just get active in some of these events and try to get to know these people outside of uniform.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean? We've got to try and change that mindset.
Yeah, well, I'm going to keep going to events. I've been going to events. I'm going to keep encouraging the guys to come as well. I've got a golf tournament that's going to be coming up here in about, on the 27th. Never done that before, so I like to see everybody out there. That's a good way for us to bond as a community and not have to, and do something that doesn't involve, cars every single time, So, I went to the boxing match tonight and knocked everybody out and won. That was fun. So yeah, I'm also not opposed to doing some sort of academy at all. I'd love to do that. The only concern with that is getting a certain number of cadets in at the same time.
I think that the academy needs to happen with the entire department. I think it needs to, because there's never been a police academy for the entire department. I think everyone needs to attend it, no matter the ranking. This would help everyone get back on the same page of how this department should be ran.
Okay, well, I could come up with something for that for sure. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, that was the only thing. That's really the only reason I haven't tried it before, is because I kind of figured it was a cadet thing, and we didn't have enough of them on at the same time to kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I would understand. I would definitely understand it for sure.
But yeah, the word academy implies cadets. But if you're talking about like just a regular like department wide training type of thing, then I would love that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it truly needs to happen, because it's never happened since the department reopened. So I think that by doing, let's just call it like you called it, department-wide training.
Yeah,
it allows for everyone that has been on this department to do somewhat of a reset and understand how we should be moving in this department. 100%.
Okay. Yeah.
100%.
Definitely get that. I can talk to the lieutenants and the sergeants, and we could come up with something for sure.
King, are you still on that phone call?
I'm good.
All right, go ahead. You got another question, right?
Yeah. So, from an operational standpoint, and this could go from training or anything, what do you think we ought to work on, and where do you think we drop the ball? You're in a unique position. You're the O2, so there's a lot of more things that we can discuss with you in a way of, because you've been part of this, of making the department what it is today.
Mm-hmm.
Where can we grow from here? Stepping up.
Well, I think right now we have more supervisors than we do troopers, which is not necessarily a bad thing to start off with, but we just need to keep recruiting and trying to bring in more cadets. I'd like to bring in some female officers. I've been reaching out to some members of the community trying to make that happen. I'm going to keep trying to make that happen. I know that helps the state. That will help the state's population overall, because the women in the city don't necessarily want to interact with the male officer every single time, especially if they get searched and stuff like that. It helps the community to have some representation by the women in the city, because it just helps the overall department. You know, they bring in their own perspective and experience. You know, none of us, you know, Carrington and everybody else, we can't say we know what it's like to go out there and be a woman or police like a woman. You know, you need to have. I'd like to get some female FTOs so that we could have them train the new female cadets, because it's a whole new perspective when you have, you know, a woman who's a sergeant teaching a female cadet, hey, this is what you need to do when some big guy who outweighs you by 100 pounds, you know, tries to punch you in the face, you know, stuff like that. It's not necessarily going to be a whole different from what we would do, you know, use the force wise, but it's just a different perspective, you know. And I think bringing in some female officers would definitely add not only to the morale and the diversity of the department, but would help the department's image as a whole with the community, I think. So yeah, we just need to get some more just straight troopers in and get them trained and see how they do, and get them out there on the street. I'd like to do some things like some driving training every now and then, along with the comms. I think the comms could do with maybe like a radio class or something like that, because a lot of the troopers, especially some of the lower level troopers, have a bad habit of using too many words when they're calling out direction and things like that. Like you know, using entire sentences or two when they could just say, you know, like 3 or 4 words. That's something we could work on, because it makes it easier to communicate. Because if somebody's talking over the radio for a whole 30 seconds or whatever, that means nobody else can talk, you know. So that's one of the biggest things I think we need to work on. The cars that we have right now are a little bit hard to drive. So until that gets fixed, we need to work on the driving a little bit, but there's only so much we can do with that. But as of right now, I think the chases have gone, you know, sometimes you win some, you lose some, but we have been doing pretty well. I think the arrest numbers are fairly good for the amount of, I mean, the crime rate's not exactly huge right now. You know what I mean? Like the last time we had an armed robbery was a few days ago. And that's not a bad thing, but it's just, it gives the guys less to do. And so they feel like, so they get bored, you know, and then they want to fly out after a couple hours. We just need to spend more time together, training and doing things in between calls, I think, because we need to try to give them more to do while they're in the city, instead of just waiting for things to happen, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to start CID, so that I could give them something to do, like, hey, go out on patrol and see if you can gather information on such and such individual and things like that. So I think,
I mean, I get that 100%, but like, you know, I know that King and I had talked about before the department fully launched, you know, the plan of progression. You know, we had talked about, you know, doing, you know, SEU and then, you know, K9, because right now, like, you know, CID, yeah, you guys, you know, are building information on whoever, right? But I mean, that's kind of pointless until, you know, DOJ drops, right? So if the speed enforcement unit was to drop, like there could be a big training course for that set up. And those that feel that they are worthy to apply for that, they have to go through, they have to apply for that subdivision. Then they have to go.
Heat?
Yeah, SEU. That's what we call it.
So
speed enforcement unit.
My only concern with that is we only have 2 vehicles right now that are classified as heat, and one of them is the Challenger, and the other one is the Tailgater.
You have the Challenger, You have
Right,
the
and it doesn't
tailgater.
go- and
You
it's
all,
not, and it's not fast enough, sir. It's not fast enough at all.
you also have the Durango.
Which will flip at the drop of a hat, so nobody's driving it right now. It's not safe to drive at all. It's going to get somebody killed. It literally rolls like a basketball.
What's that, butterflies?
It's not reliable. So that's one of the reasons why we haven't started that either, because our cars really do need a lot of work. And I know you guys have a lot of your plate as far as managing the city goes, but it's something we have been waiting on for a long time to get looked at.
Well, I will say this: the government has devoted more time to this department than any other department or business in this state. So
I understand
you know,
that, but
I mean,
it's
I mean, at the end of the day, like
territory that with all
I've driven the 2018 Charger. The 2018 Charger's good. I've seen people in the emails talking about the 14 flipping. Okay,
Well,
if the 14 flips, then the 18 should be driven.
The reason that I mentioned that the other day is because I've had a couple of the troopers come up to me over the past week and say that they've noticed noticeable differences between how the cars are handling compared to where they were a few days ago. I don't know if anything changed.
Nothing's
or
been
whatever.
touched. Nothing's been touched in that regard.
I'm just telling you what they're telling me. You know
Right,
what I mean?
and I'm just reiterating that has not been touched by government.
I don't recall. I don't recall the 14 Charger acting that way before it did a few days ago. I'm just saying. So
well, I mean, I'll have government look into it, but I know that it is. I know that none of the cars in the state as a whole have been messed with handling wise. So no idea.
Yeah, it's weird because I didn't think that you guys would have touched them anyway.
No.
Because you said you were going to wait to do it, but a couple nights ago, I almost flipped it, and I'm pretty good with that thing. So I just
it's not been
then
touched.
I asked Lester, and he said he thought it was.
What's up, Dylan? What's good, man?
He thought a couple of the cars were handling a little bit different than they were a few days prior too. So it's not just me.
Yeah, the only one I know that the government messed with was the Tahoe.
So
the only
I think if we could get some of those cars looked at and then adjusted, and then we can take them out there and test them, and then I think that would give the guys a lot more confidence in their driving skills, and it would be a big motivation boost, especially for them to see that, hey, the city really cares about our concerns, and I know I complain a lot, and you know, it's not a great thing to do, but I have to feel like I have to voice my concerns because I'm trying to keep the guys happy and active. And it's kind of hard to do that when they feel like some of the vehicles we have are unreliable. You know,
I mean, I don't disagree with that. Okay. But there's still vehicles out there that can be driven, right? I obviously will have the government look at it, but that shouldn't be a reason for troopers not to fly in and go on duty.
No, I agree. But
You guys have what you guys need to do your job.
Yeah, what I think the main thing is right now, they just need more to do. So we just need to come up with more ways to fill the time in between calls, more meetings, more training, and just generally try to fill the time in between calls when things aren't going on. Try to keep them occupied.
Is this the Dylan that originally wanted to do
motivated.
dispatch in season 1? Got you. Okay. Yeah, I've made a note of it to talk to government about the cars.
But yeah, I'm definitely interested in more subdivisions being open. K9 is the thing. We just haven't messed with it yet because I thought we were kind of waiting on you guys to tell us it was okay to do. If you want me to work on that, I'm definitely down.
I mean, I don't think it's I don't think it's a bad idea to at least start putting together the SOPs for that subdivision.
Yeah,
but
I
again,
can do that.
my thing is this: is we can't really. I myself right now, I can't really warrant opening multiple subdivisions right now, right? So we need to pick and choose which one we want to start working on, because until we get more growth,
would be the one to work on right now. Yeah, you're right.
yeah,
about
and
that.
until we get more growth within the state and within the department, we can't have 5 subdivisions, you know, because then everybody that's hired on in the department is going to be in some type of subdivision.
I mean, these guys don't even know how to make or sell dope that I've seen yet so far. So there's really not any reason to bring in K9 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like any other state that I've ever lived in, it's probably a process to figure out.
They're gonna have to figure it out, where to go, where to get the ingredients, where to cook it at.
But not
all
only
stuff.
for that, but I'm saying they're probably still trying to figure out how to do some of these bigger heists.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I get it that it's slow.
We just had our first bank robbery. IBMC robbed a bank. What was it, last week? About 10 days ago, maybe something like that. I think it was not this previous Friday, but the one before that, if I'm not mistaken. It was last weekend, I think. I'd have to look at the report, but yeah.
I mean, I did see a report when I woke up. I think there was something about like a casino high robbery too, right?
A casino?
Yeah, I think there was a casino. I thought I read that right. No?
Not that I know of, but I could be mistaken.
I thought I read something about the report about responding to the casino with gunshots or something. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we got a call. We got a call over there. It was because somebody had gone through the metal detector armed, and the security opened fire on them.
Oh,
is what happened. So if a civilian goes into that casino with a weapon, and it sets off the metal detector, those security guards are armed and they may open fire.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a thing because of course they're not going to shoot me, in uniform carrying when I go through a metal detector because I'm a cop, but of course
Right.
for a civilian, that's a completely different thing that they for all they know, the guy's about to go in there and try to rob the cage or whatever,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's wild.
So that's what happened there. Yeah,
Gotcha.
they got into it with the local security guards because they decided to walk into the casino with concealed weapons.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
King, you got another question, bud?
Yes, sir. How many more do you have?
I just have one.
Okay. I'll ask my final one. So,
that's something you have to talk about in RP, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. Like,
with your promotion, let's say you get. Okay.
They're not gonna just hire you on, man, and then
the situation with that
you come in, you're on duty for 30 minutes,
guys
and you leave. We need people that are gonna be active, brother.
Well, I've thought about this, and I'm just tell the person, look, this may not be the outcome that you were hoping for, but I'm not going to really change the way that we've been doing things so far, other than we're just going to try to be more active. We're going to try to get more training done. We're going to try to do more recruiting. I'm not going to turn into some whole other guy and start being a dick to you guys just because I got promoted, So I'm going to treat you guys with respect and courtesy, just like I have been. I'm not going to be super hard on you guys and start getting a big head just because I got promoted. Because, for the majority of the time, I'm usually in charge anyway. So I don't really feel like I need to start being more harsh on them just because I got promoted. So that's probably where their main concern would be. I think is they think that now he's going to get a big head and start acting like an asshole. Well, I'm going to assure them like that's not going to happen. I'm going to be the same guy I've always been. I'm just going to I just have a little more on my plate and just be making the decisions more often.
I'm just gonna be honest. If you do receive this promotion, if you're the one that's chosen by King for this position, you're probably going to have a lot of making up to do to try to build back some of the respect to some of these troopers. I'm being honest with you, because again, I know that we've discussed it, but it's going to be kind of hard to overcome that interaction that you have with that trooper.
Look, Jay's been on for the last 3 nights in a row, and I think we're good.
I'm just throwing it out there, brother. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes people don't come. Some people. Well, it is my job to be concerned, right?
Well, I know what you're saying. But
so I'm just telling you what other troopers probably don't want to come and tell you, right? So it may be a little bit of a hill to. It may be a little bit of a hill to climb if you do get the position. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not going to get the position or anything like that. This is King's decision. I'm just here for the interview to ask questions that he hasn't thought about. All I'm saying is you have to look at the overall picture of everything. So I'm just putting that on the forefront that if you do get this promotion and you take 01, it's probably going to take a little bit of time for you to build back some of the respect of some of these troopers that saw that open out in the open. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
My last question. You said you're done, or were you done with that question, King?
Go ahead.
Last question for me. As Colonel, how would you foster the communication and collaboration between SASP, SAFR, SADOT, the staff members of those departments, and the community to create the best environment possible for everyone involved?
I like to have an open door policy. So if somebody has a concern, if it's within the department, of course you need to go through the chain of command. But if it's somebody from SAFR or a community member, I have no problem with meeting with somebody here in the office and having a discussion about what they're concerned about, and then we can discuss how to alleviate those concerns. I'm all about teamwork with the fire department and SADOT. I'd love to see those guys more active, and whatever I could do to help, I'm down to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to help lead the interview process for a new department head over there too. So, I think that's a portion of the reason of why. I mean, obviously, Bowman and Johnny Malone have been pretty active. I know that there's another one of the guys that has had some stuff out in the stars that's kind of kept him busy, but he stated that he's going to be back. So, yeah, I mean, we've all just got to work together. And that open line of communication. So,
yeah. So like I said, if one of the safer supervisors or even one of the EMS has concern about something that they need to talk to the cops about, they can come to me. I have no problem with that.
Sure.
Say that as well.
Sounds good. You got anything else, King?
Just know that, we're going to go through these interviews. I really want to make sure that we do this right. Now, who would be your O2? All right.
I think I'd probably do the same thing that you guys are doing right now. Do some interviews and just see who's interested first. Shock would be a good one. Bucks would be a good one. Carrington would be a good one. Lester, one of the guys that's already one of the supervisors right now, I think would be a good choice.
Yeah.
It just depends on, whether I'm not going to try to talk them into it if they're not interested or if they don't have the time or whatever, because, some of those guys aren't going to have the time for it.
Right. So do you think you could really do good in this spot?
I know I can. I have the time to be here. I have the experience. I have the confidence. I know I'm not everybody's favorite person in the world, but that's not my job to be everybody's favorite person in the world. I've got to make decisions that affect everybody's lives. I've got to bring all the troopers home alive every night.
Yeah, man.
Like I said, if I do get it, I'm not going to get a big hat about it. I'm kind of keep working on my temper, but it hasn't kept me from doing my job correctly so far, even though I can be a little hot-headed sometimes. Hasn't gotten me demoted, hasn't got me fired, it hasn't got me a whole lot of complaints, stuff like that. I can still do my job either way. Even if I don't get this, I'm still going to be around. So I think it would just give me more motivation just to be in, to try to improve things overall. I think with the ability to make decisions and not have to constantly wait for things through the chain that would make things easier to do because I'm not, waiting for approval. I'm not, I can set a meeting and say, hey, can everybody be here at this certain time? Okay, we're going to do this on Friday. We're going to go do this on Saturday. I can start to make the changes that need to be made.
Gotcha. Do you have any additional closing remarks?
No, I've asked all of my interview questions.
You got anything, Pat?
No, I just appreciate you guys taking the time.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming in and wanting to be part of this. I've done this stuff with you for a little while now, and I know how you operate. I know that you're a no bullshit type of guy. That's good. That's good. Gotta have that. Gotta have that.
Yeah.
Also have to be a people person though.
Yeah.
Realistically.
I can be really nice or I can be really mean. I'm good at both. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope so. I hope so.
And anywhere in between. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it is.
Yeah.
I enjoy what I do, and I will tell you what you did wrong, and I will put you behind bars for it. But there's also some laughs that happen, and you have a good time. And that's what it should be. That's what it should be.
Exactly.
So
100%.
Well, I'm excited for the next interviews and things like that, and we'll make some final decisions. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll get Shock. I know and that's my fault, but he's a little tied up right now. But once we get him done, and we go through the process with him, then we'll get all the raw scores out. Those scores won't be released to everybody, but they will definitely have a scoring system here that we're looking at and things like that. So, I'm excited though. I'm excited. I hope you are too.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well,
All right.
I don't have anything else.
Nope, I'm good.
All right, guys.
Pat, we'll see you, bud.
Give me a second here. 1 second, chat. Gotta go in here and mute this. Give me a second, chat. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Give me 1 second. All right. All right, sorry, chat. I was finishing up. Me and King, we're consulting after each interview while it's fresh on our mind. But we're back. We're going to, if I can get my head right here. Sorry, dude. Most of those big things, bro, you got to have at least 2 cops on. And I'm the only one. King only flew in for the interviews, bro. I'm the only cop, brother. Yeah. 2 of them. Okay, so there was me. Hold on. There was me, King, and then at one time it was Lester who interviewed. Then he flew out. Then O2 flew in for his interview, and then it left me and King just flew out. We were doing interviews, bro. So we weren't able to respond to that shit. You know what I mean? My shit is like lagging bad, dude. I'm gonna have to clear out some of the files. Maybe try and hit it tomorrow, dude. Fuck, I don't know, dude. I can't really do much, man. You know what I mean? What's up, Nash? Woke up, can't sleep. Feel it. I feel it. How are you fucking disappointed in me, bro? I flew in to do interviews with O2 or O1. Disappointed in you. You still haven't even came on your cup. You haven't even woke up still. So I don't even want to hear it. Don't even want to hear it. What, to get hired on and then fly back out? Because I've never seen you on duty. Ever. Yo.
Yo, what up?
What's everybody doing?
Kind of doing something.
I mean, you could tell me. It's not like I'm around you, so it's not like I could see it.
Yeah. I'm, over here, growing.
Oh, nice. Well, proud of you. Proud of you there, Rossi. I don't know. This got a key in. And I'm glad Tommy figured out this, yeah. Hell yeah. Talladega Nights car right here. I gotta put some vehicles in Tommy or in Easy's garage because he bought the package deal. We've had 2 people buy the racy package tonight. and then Easy paid me the 40 to do the deliveries. Well, gonna have to hotwire this one. No cops on, so we're good. Yeah, white bread instead of Wonder. That was Shammy's idea. They've turned out pretty good, bro. And then this one here's the clown car from Talladega Nights. Sharky forgot to put the key back in the glove box. Where's everybody else at? See, we gotta figure that out, bro. Huh? Did I
Tommy and Easy's with me.
Anarchy, you logging?
No, I'm in Matt's.
Oh, joy. Easy. I'm about to put some cars in your garage. You wanted the Ford, correct? Or you want Chevy? Which one do you want?
You might be thinking real hard right now.
Correct.
Huh?
Yeah, the Ford.
All right. Okay, go here. Nash, we need to clear the cache, bro. People have been headaching real bad. Hold on one second, chat. I've even been lagging pretty hard tonight. City's been acting weird ever since we all got timed out earlier. There's no plate. There's no plate on the car, so I can't. It would require to have a plate. Okay, that goes there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't know about that. What the? Did I not copy that? Son of a gun. Make sure they're both there. Yep. All right, buddy. Those have been added to your garage.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, let me change my clothes. I may fly out,
Let me know
Chad.
when
So
I
I
can
can
get my lowrider.
say what?
So just let me know when I can get my lowrider.
You talking about the club bike?
No, that special Lincoln Continental you got.
Did it hit the number?
Probably not.
Yeah. You'd just have to look and see. Well, there's different animations to this script. Let me try. Yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? Well, that one there is supposed to be radio in hand. They're all doing it. Pretty sure. Hey, so the only radio thing that we can do where it doesn't look like you're trying to relieve yourself is going to be the shoulder one. I didn't actually try that one. Appreciate it.
I think that's the one I got it set on. Hold on, I'll look. It looks like you're doing this.
I'm not around you, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's got a...
Having it set to the shoulder does that for you?
Yeah.
Huh.
Alright, it's working fine now.
Brakes are too fucking strong on his motherfucker. I haven't rode over the Golden Gate Bridge in a minute. Let's go take a ride. Right? Welcome in, everybody. If you play 5M, this is Driftaway RP, man. Tomorrow is the last day. I guess we should say now today. 20th is the last day for the Invite a Friend and Free Factions event. Now, the way seeing as though today's the last day for the Free Factions, if you were to join in, you open a ticket, you have to be in city for a week. And once you're in city for a week, then you'd be able to officially be approved for a faction. After today, then faction fees kick back in at $60. Nash, are you still in my chat? Did you fall back asleep? Why do you say wow? A lot of what? Yo, Tommy coming in with the controller. Bro, we're probably some of the cheapest in 5M, dude. We're not a big server, man. We're not a big server, so, and even some big servers still charge a shit ton of money for them. Those fees are what pay our bills. Go to like a No Pixel or something like that. Well, maybe so, bro. They probably have money to be able to do that. We don't. Most bigger servers are $150 plus. It works well for our community. More or less everything in our server is pretty damn cheap. What matters is our community members that call this home and are loyal to us. They have no problem with what we charge for stuff. So that's what matters. With all due respect, I don't know who you are. And I mean, you're going to have an opinion, and that's fine. But our community has said it time and time again that we actually charge less than what we should for most stuff that we put in this server. Hey, that new truck, can I send it over to Bill to do that for removal? Or is that something you need to do? Let's see, where's it at? I had to change. The livery numbers changed, so I need to get Cowboys livery off of this thing. Did you hear me, Nash? Where's that at? I know.
Hey, you ever heard the expression of watching paint dry?
I have.
That's how I kind of feel right now.
Damn it, and that market is complete. Yeah, I will. I'm just doing both. I'm gonna set it. Hey, Easy, make sure to send me your logo. Nash, you gonna get it on the NASCAR race tomorrow night or tonight, I should say? 60 laps. Gonna do 30 and then do a pit and then do 30 more.
I swear, if we've been standing here that long and that's all you needed, I'm gonna use a broomstick on you.
All right, boys, I'm out of here. I got work to do.
All right.
All right, P. Have a good night.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys on the flip.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Yeah, yep. All right, chat. We're gonna get out of here, man. Gameplay. Mute that there. I wish I could. I don't think that there's a. I don't think that there's a. Maybe there is a app for the Stream Deck to mute it. I'm not sure, but I'm about to look into that because that gets to be a pain in the ass. But either way, man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for tapping in tonight. We will be back at it tomorrow night. We've got the Saturday race is going to happen out at old Drift Motor Speedway. So I think that's at 7 p.m. CST. So tap in and yeah, we can hang out. My shit's really lagging, bro. Could be that too. But I love you guys. Thank you guys for tapping in, hanging out. Yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow night. All right. You guys have a great Saturday. Until the next one, you guys take care of yourself and each other. See you guys soon. Peace.